Hi, sorry, I'll be there in a sec. Hello. Sorry, I had to go get stuff. I realized I forgot. So I had to go grab it. Because shoot, I forgot more stuff. I'm so shit at this. Hold on. So the last time we did this, I didn't use gloves and I forgot because I forgot. So, guess who forgot again? Me. Let me go get it. Okay. Now I have gloves. Listen. Wait, no, not that side. That shit'll hurt. Hold on. Wait, I think my wrists are too small. Never mind. Anyway, hi. I was trying to do this, but my wrists are too tiny. So like it doesn't do anything. It like doesn't make a sound. I was like, yo, I can make it snap. No, like JK. Hello. Hi guys. Dainty wrist Dissou. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello everybody. How are you guys doing today? Genshin's new gacha system looks really strange.
Thank you, but why?
Huh? What do you mean Genshin's new gacha system? I don't play gacha, so I don't know what that means. But your Ava wisdom for the day is be nice to other people. That's what your Ava wisdom for the day is. Be nice to other people. That's a very important thing. You should always be nice to other people. Except for like some let me rephrase. You should be nice to other people unless they're shit. And if they're a noble, you can fucking nuke them. Fucking decapitate them, behead them, make them feel immeasurable amounts of pain. Like torture the shit out of them. Make sure that you enjoy every second of it because they fucking deserve every part of it. So, you know. Be nice and stay regular. Like shitting? Is that what you mean? Before the owl vomit? Yeah, well, I said that I needed gloves, right? Because the last time I did this, I did it barehanded, but I just showered. And also, after we play with the owl vomit, I want to do my nails. As you say you're having a shit day, have it gets better, and we find some fun bones into owl vomit. Yeah, I'm sure we will. If it gets better, I doubt it, but that's fine. Thanks for attempting to cheer me up, though. I appreciate it. No, I'm just having a bad day. So, like, please don't, try to get too smart with me, because I am not having a good, like, I'm not having a good enough day to be able to determine whether or not, like, what is gonna make me actually upset and what is going to like make me tease you back. So just like know that if you want to play with fire, you can, but that's what might happen. I wish I could tell you, but I really don't know today. So, and I know that's normally the case with me. I know that like teasing me and all that kind of stuff is very much like, is always going to be playing with fire because you don't know what's actually going to make me upset and what's not. And I wish I knew, but like today more than usual. Like something could like it's usually like, well, it's usually a coin toss kind of day, but like today, like you might get a mixture of like I actually might get mad, I might start crying, or I what's it called? Like I might start crying, or I might like actually, you know, like commit to the bit, which is fine. So hold on a second. I forgot to, okay. But I gotta fix the memberships. I forgot to check it before stream. So we are at 542. Oh, which by the way, oh shit, not 542, but 542. I thought of some new ideas for membership goals because I was like, we haven't had a proper membership goal in a while. And I was like trying to figure that shit out. Stay inside, sleep in, order a pizza. That's the universe's sign.
Right side
well,
of history.
Unfortunately, I am I am what they say, what they call a poor. So I will not be ordering a pizza. But I appreciate the sentiment though. Okay, also right off the bat, like I don't know how well you can see it, but you can like literally see there's a ton of bones already sticking out. Again, it's focusing wrong, but like there's a ton of bones and like claws and shit sticking out of the side. I'm gonna be kind of sad that if like we get like a rodent again, because I was kind of hoping we'd get like a small bird. Because I think that would be really sick, but I think what I'm seeing is a bunch of claws. Hold on, let me see. Also, happy 2 months, Nico, and happy
right
2
side of
months, Purple
history.
Pie. Okay, so we can get either a bird, a mole, a rodent, or a shrew. So we'll see what we end up getting. Not super. I mean, look at these. I mean, these are crazy, crazy claws. So like, fucking stay up there. Okay, have claws. They have like talons. These do not look like bird claws. Hold on, let me like clean this shit up. Because this thing is huge. It does not look like a bird talon. I think this is like a rodent again. Because like, actually no, this, yeah, these look like teeth. Yeah, okay, so this isn't a talon. This is immediately like, so we saw this in the last owl vomit that I did. Oh my God, fucking focus. Oh my God, it focused for a second, but you saw that, right? So it's like got like a little tooth at the front and then it's got some teeth. So this is probably some kind of rodent. I don't think it's a mole because it's too small, but it's probably a rodent again. On a regular basis. I mean, do you not play with bones? Have you not entered the very important...
You're now watching the Bone Zone.
You're watching the Bone Zone.
Have you never been to Ava's Bone Zone before? Have you never been to Ava's Bone Zone? Because if you haven't, welcome to Ava's Bone Zone. First time, actually. Well, welcome to Ava's Bone Zone. I like to collect bones. Before we get like fully into it, then let me, because the ones that I'm collecting are like sterilized. So let me walk you through my bone collection. So, here we have this. This is a coyote vertebrae. This is one of my personally like one of my favorite pieces. I think it's really cool. I'm so sorry that my camera only likes to focus in on like everywhere else, which is, and it's usually my boobs, but I was like, I'm wearing like a crop top and like like a sports bra today. So this is for fuck's sake, this is okay. So this is coyote vertebrae. It's pretty sick. I love this one. This is one of my favorite pieces. Other vertebrae that I have, here is a cow vertebrae. So if you don't know what a vertebrae is, it's like the pieces of that make up your spinal cord. So this is for a cow, and then the spinal cord goes through here. So like it'll like run through not this like through here. So like it'll just go in there. Yeah, cow. And then I have a penis bone. This is a mink penis bone for a cow vertebrae. No, I think that's a pretty, like, I think that's the proper size. So actually, I'll say you're crazy. This is a raccoon penis bone. Penis. And then I have this. I'm pretty sure. Shoot, I can't remember what this one is. This is also a penis bone. I don't remember what animal this was for though. IT Borg, thank you for the gifted membership. I'll have to like go through an old VOD to check because I don't remember. But I've definitely talked about it before. And then I have rattlesnake bones in this vial. Pretty sick. I also have mink penis bones, but they're not here in my at my desk. I'd have to go get them. So the next time I play with bones, I will show you my mink penis bones. And then I have bear teeth. These are specifically black bear teeth. Aren't they fun? I think these are so fucking sick. Isn't that cool? Okay. I also love the bear teeth. I love like teeth. I think the teeth are so fucking sick. And then I also have a shark tooth. And it fucking shows up. Okay, there you go. There's shark tooth. And then a mink, it like kind of looks like a ferret. And then, okay, for anybody who doesn't like snakes, this is your time to look away. I have a full snake skeleton that is like in one piece. We named him, and his name is Jeff. I showed him off at my first Handcam stream. You have sharks in your woods? Why the fuck would there be sharks in the woods? I just have shark teeth because you go to the ocean. What kind of stupid question is that? But here's Jeff with 3 Fs. Look at him. What an idiot. I think this is really sick, honestly. I love snakes. I love reptiles in general. I think they're really cool. And then here is a little lovebird skeleton. I think lovebirds are really cool as well. This is my favorite one. Like one of my favorites. So like my top 3 are probably the lovebird skeleton, the coyote vertebrae, and then the bear teeth. But I think bones in general are really fucking sick, so. And then I have a little baggie of the bones that we got from the last time we played with Owl Vomit. I just don't know where it is. So it's somewhere. But yeah, so I collect bones. So if you ever come to a meet and greet and you want to give me bones or antlers or anything, you are more than welcome to. Just make sure they're clean and sterilized, because I will take them. Because like I'm very like what's it called? I'm very like I love bones because I think seeing like the structure of everything is really cool, and then I also think it's like a really fun way to, for me, honor the life that the animal lived. I think that's like something that I don't think that a lot of people really tend to think about a lot of the time. Because you can learn so much about like animals and creatures and people because of the like what happened, like the shape of their bones, or like the wear and tear of the bones, like that kind of stuff. And I think it's really interesting. So, bones. So that was Ava's. Bum-ba-da-da.
You're now watching the Bone Zone.
You're watching the Bone Zone.
That was the Bone Zone. I hope you enjoyed it. I haven't gotten new bones in a while, so that's why I haven't showed them off to you guys too much. Because I always feel like every time I do a bone zone, I need to show you guys like new bone. Actually, I haven't shown you the mink penises, so maybe I should have grabbed those. But yeah, if you ever want to give me bones, I'm happy to accept them. The thing with the bones though is that they have to be clean and sterilized, and like I would prefer bones that I haven't, that I don't have. So there it is. What? Oh, the Bone Zone animation? Well, it's not really an animation. It's basically I basically made it with paint and word art. So, okay, this one doesn't break apart as easily as the last one did, and I'm kind of like nervous because of how solid it is. Because like I don't want to break any of the bones. I would like to do like as much as possible. I think the main thing that I would love to find in this is what's it called? Is the skeleton. Because I think, or not the skeleton, the skull. I haven't moved. I'll go dig up my chameleon's grave for you. Your chameleon's grave? You buried your chameleon? 07's to your chameleon. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's a bone. I'll clean that up in a second. I kind of want to like try to get as many of the bones out before I like chip away at the cleaning them. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I was talking about this earlier before I got distracted. Sorry, my meds haven't kicked in yet. Okay, there's that. Okay, so I was thinking of new membership goals, and you guys can tell me which ones you guys think are good ideas. So I have always said that I like to do dress up, but I'm very shy about doing like really girly shit on stream. Like we could do there are options. There's we could do a dress up stream. We could and you guys can like pick my outfits and shit. There's also like ew. I don't like how like feathery it feels. Like I know that's like a thing because they're owls, but like they're kind of, it's kind of gross. Like in gross in the sense of like it's just weird. So like oh my god, what is that? Okay. There is, I had another punishment stream idea or challenge stream idea, I guess. Where I have to be nice to you guys, and every time I fuck it up, I have to spin the Batsu. So like every time I call you guys stupid or an idiot or something, I have to spin a Batsu wheel. Okay, something fell out because I felt something hard and I don't know. Is it teeth? What is that? I feel like it's really hard to see when I'm wearing gloves. Like that was like the one thing with the other time I did it with my bare hands. It was basic as fuck. So his name, your chameleon's name was Tommy. Okay, these, I think these are rib pieces. Okay, I think that we got another like mole. No, it's just like it feels like it's a larger rodent. But I want the skull. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care about the other stuff. I want a skull. Skulls are cool. This one's like extra feathery. Like, what did this owl do? Or maybe it's fur. Oh, man. I don't vomit up the animals that I eat, so, like, I don't really know. That sounds dangerous. What sounds dangerous? Pruning itself? Probably. Okay, there's like stuff in there. It's really hard to do this with gloves on. I know that's like really stupid, but like, I don't know. These are the smallest size of glove that I could get. And I never thought that I had small hands, but now wearing these, I'm starting to feel like I have small hands. Yeah, well, I was thinking of it because like every time I say like, oh, we can do the cursing challenge again, it's very like, some of you concede very quickly and are like, oh no, like I'm gonna you're gonna beat us, like there's no way that we'll win, we can't break you, like you just won't curse. And so I was trying to think of another like challenge stream, but like I think not calling you stupid is like infinitely harder, so I was like, oh, maybe we could do that as like a membership goal or something. Ew, that was like a pocket or like a bag of something, and I squished it, and it definitely, something inside of it cracked. So if there was something important, hair ties. I don't use hair ties. I use scrunchies because I have thick hair, so like it's bad to use like elastic bands, and so I stopped using elastic bands. Is this the skull? I think I found it. Let's see what happens. I don't know how well you guys can see it. But other ideas was a flirting stream where I flirt with you guys, and then every time you guys like fall for it or something, whoever wins or loses gets a prize. So like you have to try to fluster me, and then I will very easily fluster you back, and then we keep score, and then when I win, you guys don't get a prize. I think I broke the skull on accident. I definitely think this is a rodent, though. That sounds really funny. The flirting stream? Because, like, I'm really good at flirting. I just don't flirt with you guys. You guys can get fucked. Like... A Q&A stream of some kind?
You, but why?
Oh, I never thought of a Q&A. That could also be up for an idea.
Fun. Would you ever consider a Q&A stream of some kind?
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot that.
Eva Sips.
I forgot that yellow's bangs off. Like, we changed it. Oh, I look so silly with my mask on and no bangs. That's so funny. Okay, anyway. Also, respectfully, that's cap. I have receipts. Yeah, but you guys like it when I win because you think it's fun when I scream at you. So, like, you know. Also, I am so good at flirting. I have no question in my mind. There's literally no question in my mind that I would win. Like, if you think you could beat me, then, like, I would love to see you try. I would love to. I would love to see you try. Is that a challenge? Of course it's a fucking challenge. I would love to try to see you beat me in any capacity. Sure, you guys have, it's like one, right now it's 1-to-1 because I fucking suck at banned word karaoke. No, Ava, please don't challenge us to a flirt off. No, anything but that. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. But I can also do a Q&A. Let's do this. Do we want to do maybe with insults? Maybe a name-based insult stream could be funny. Ooh, we could do that. Hold on a second. Let me write these down before I just like fucking forget. Okay, so hold on. Where's my there? Okay. Let's take this off really quickly. That way I don't get fucking owl vomit all over my fucking keyboard. Okay. So okay, so flirt off stream challenge. Name-based insult challenge. The thing with insults though is like it has to be quirky, because if you guys try to like actually insult me and like actually be really mean to me, I will cry. Like I will actually start crying. So like you have to like actually like it has to be like quirky and fun. Okay, and then Q&A stream. I think there's actually a, what is this? Test. Oh, wait, can you guys see how that works? Insulting us? Oh, no, the whole point is that it's supposed to be a challenge. This works? Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, so then we'll use that for Q&A. Have you been a good girl today? Ew. 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 No. Ew. Ew. No. Ew. No. Is water wet? I would assume so, yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna end it. I just need to test it if it works. Holy shit, ew. Does it say who sent them? Yes, it does. Debatable? Well, I'm not debating with anybody. That's my answer. Twice question was good girl. No, someone asked me if because someone in the Q&A said have you been a good girl today? Ew. Ew, no. Ew. Don't ask me that. Okay, so then let's do this. How about at well, we've been operating by 50s. Let's just do this. Let's since it's a stream idea, at 600 members, I'll do a Q&A. Does that sound okay? Q&A stream. But we'll do it like, I have a very cool and very original idea called Truth or Batu. So you guys can ask me any questions, and any questions that I can't answer or do not answer. I will spin a Batu wheel. Oh. Batu wheel, yeah. So truth or Batu. So every time I can't answer a question, I spin the wheel. Okay, so at 600 members, and of course, like if it gets, because like as the month goes on, like we'll probably drop like 200 some members. So like as the number goes down, I'll like readjust it. So like what's it called? If it gets to like 300, I'll adjust it to like 400, like that kind of stuff. So I'm not gonna be like at 600, it will always have to be 600. I'm not an asshole. So silly question. Ava's always a good girl. Ew, guys, no, ew, don't call me that. Ew, that's so, ew, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Welcome to the right
I
side
don't
of history.
like that. I don't.
Hi.
Don't like it. That's kind of you. I'm sure people want to buy your monthly members. Yeah. Like it's not that like I don't think that people would want to be members or want to gift memberships. Also, YT4, that you're becoming a member, or not becoming a member, the gifting a membership. I don't think it's that. It's just like I don't have like I don't think it's fair to you guys and to us as like a community for me to keep goals really high as things change. Like I see goals as something that we can achieve together, and like I will work hard and do what I can on my end, right, to keep things fun for you and for anybody who may encounter me.
But why?
But I also think that it's really important to as we adjust to like be like, okay, so we're down to like 300 members. Like, what is an attainable goal that we can continue to achieve together and continue to work forwards with? So that's how I see it. Mm-hmm. Also, Ego. There you go. Pookie Monster to Pukey Monster. Ew, not Pookie Monster. I think it wasn't even Pookie Monster. I think it was Pookie Bear. So, Ava doesn't have a praise kink. Okay, I'm not saying anything. I as far as you guys know or should know, I have no kinks whatsoever. Also, can someone remind me in like 20 minutes to go get a drink and like go take my meds? It also kind of suck if goals started to seem unreachable. Yeah, I don't want them to feel like you guys can't ever reach a goal. Will Truth or Batu enjoy the free Batu? What the fuck? No, don't. You can't ask that. No. You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. We're not even close to 60. We're not even close to 600, so I'm not worried about it. Like we'll hit the 600 member goal in like December. I'm not worried about it. I won't have to answer your cringe ass questions and have to spin any Batu wheel. No, my head really hurts. Like I said, I've had a really bad day. So like, my head just hurts really bad. And so, I, want to take something for it, but no kings is a damn lie, but I'll believe it. I said, as far as you guys know, I have no kinks whatsoever. I am not confirming or anything. That'd be so funny. I think I've seen some VTubers take like, what is that? The BDSM test. And I'm like, you guys are so crazy. I'm like, that's a lot. What I call bullshit. Okay, and
Welcome to the right side of history.
one who believes it and one who's calling bullshit.
Hi.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, Alkavi, thanks for becoming a member. Are sussy questions allowed? Yo, we haven't even hit 600 members. Why are we already asking about what questions are allowed? I'm not even doing, like, we're not even close to doing the Q&A. So, like, yes, they're allowed. Don't answer that for me, you fuck. Like, what is wrong with you? You're not me. Yes, they're allowed. Excuse me, are you Ava Hawthorne of Variance Projects Chapter 1 Equilibrium? Kind of bitch, what the hell? Don't speak for me. Okay, also... Wasn't there a clip about her gun? Oh, yeah, but like, I'll say anything to Sable. I think it's really funny. So, like, for all you guys know, I could have been telling the truth. Or I could have been lying. Like, you don't know. And I think that's the best part. That's the best part about me. Is that, like, for me, it's all, everything is a bit. And I think that's awesome. I think that's so awesome. Like, oh my gosh, what a world to live in. I think that's great. So, also, hi, welcome in. And it, like, but I think it's so much more fun that way, you know? Also, all of the bones in this, it's not, I guess the thing that I'm struggling with this owl vomit is that it's not as exciting because it's a rodent again. So,
Welcome to the right side of history.
oh my God, you guys really want this Q&A. You guys are crazy.
Hi.
Marquez, thank you for becoming a member. It's so hard to do this because there's owl vomit on the gloves, and then I have to take off the gloves and then put it in the member counter. Like, if you guys keep doing this, I'm gonna have to keep showing you my fingers and like having to fucking take the glove off and then put the glove back on. Concealing her freak like Freerin concealing her magic. I've never seen Freerin, so I don't really understand the reference. Sorry. Also, I'm not concealing any sort of freak. I'm literally crazy. Like, I'm actually, like, you guys know that I'm crazy. I don't think that's new. Like, I'm not, like, no one is under any illusion that I'm not crazy. You know? So, like, Oh my God, Nyx. Thank you. Let me. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes, you're right. That's my
history.
You're so helpful. I'm so appreciative. Thank you so much.
Hi.
I once again am okay. It's a good thing that I didn't say 550 because he would have hit the Q&A stream already. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you.
Welcome to the right
I have to put this
side
fuck
of
ass glove
history.
back on, and it's such a pain because it's too big.
Hi.
It's
Welcome to the right
but I
side of
was thinking about getting one of those
Hi.
Welcome to the right side of history.
oh, those like brain dissection kits. I wanted to do that, but I wasn't sure if YouTube would let me. So yeah. Actually, you know what? Maybe I am excited for this Q&A because for all you guys know, we like what it like it could all be a bit. Like it could all be a bit. The truth could be a bit. Me not answering could be a bit. You don't know. But I could also throw in like genuine answers in there. And I am a good enough actor. No, I am and I am a good enough actor to make anything seem sincere. The Q&A was someone not you, a bait and switch. That'd be so funny. It's a Q&A stream, but then I bring Katya on here. And then she answers my questions for me. or like you guys ask me questions and then at the end of the stream, it's like it's what is it called? Akinator, and then you have to figure out which fictional character I was trying to be. Oh my God, that'd be so funny. Isn't it called Akinator or something? Oh my God, wait, hold on. Oh my God, guys, a whole world has just opened up before me about this fucking Q&A. Oh my God, we could do so many Q&A streams. Oh my God, maybe I do want us to hit 600. Wait. I need to mention I haven't heard that name in years. Well, I'm old, so like, oh, holy shit. Guys, we have to hit 600 now. This is great. I love this. I'm all in now. I'm so excited for this. So if we hit the 600, it could be a monthly thing then, just cause, or like every other month or something. Oh my God, that'd be so fun. Guys, okay, we have to hit 600. Oh my God. I'm actually really excited now. I'm so excited. This is so fun. Okay. Anyway. Guys. Oh my God. This is so great. You can try to see if Akinator knows who you are too. Oh, I doubt it. I'm a streamer with only like a couple thousand followers, like, and I only just recently debuted. Like,
Hi.
I think it would know who I was if I was a little larger, but I also think that like you have to submit for it. I'm not actually super sure.
Hi.
Oh my God, YT Borg, thank you for the 5.
Welcome to the right side of
Welcome to
history.
the right side of history.
Hi.
I made this alert sound too sexy when I said, welcome to the right side of history. I should have hammed it up more. Like, welcome to the right side of history.
Welcome to the right side of history.
Can't breathe.
Hi.
Was the point? It's supposed to be like, I mean, it is the point, because then you realize I'm like a massive like goober. But like sometimes I hear it and I go, I could have done more with it. Like instead of just like confining myself to being sexy, because I think that's one thing that I always default to, because I like to think that I'm a really like funny, goofy person. I'm a silly little dragonoid, you know? But like I always default to sexy because that's what I assume that everyone always just thinks that I am. And so I just go, oh my God, hi. And I try to play that up so that way when I do weird things, everyone's confused. So, but I also think that like hearing it back and now understanding more of who I am as a creature on the internet, I'm like, oh, I could have done this differently. I could have said this in a different way. So that kind of thing, you know? Actually, also, has it been 20 minutes? No, it hasn't. Gosh dang it. I was like, I look so crazy with two eyes. If you gift a membership right now, I will do, what is it? What is that called? It's not fan service. It's like the, Aegyo? Is that what it is? What is that shit that the like K-pop idols do? Yeah. Like, I can't breathe. Yeah, that's so stupid. Ahagao, no, I said Aegyo. No, I said the thing that K-pop idols do, you fuckers. Ahagao, no. Oh my God, no. It's... this. This one. Where they all make like cute faces while they're performing. So like if I was doing Aegyo, it would be like it's so stupid. Okay, no. It's when it's like when K-pop idols like make faces and stuff, like cute faces at the camera, or like, you know, when you ask your VTuber, like your favorite VTubers, they're like can you wink and then stick your tongue out, or like do like a Tehepero face. Can you puff out your cheeks and do XYZ? Can you do that? It's like that. Not know Ahagao? Yes, I can blame you guys, because if I'm talking about Ahagao, I would just straight up fucking do it. And then and if you wanted to see it, you'd have to pay me money. Like that's how that works. I am not shy about most sexual things. And I have never been shy about that ever. So yeah, I'm gonna blame you. After your debut stream, sexy is not the first thing I think of when I think of you. Wait, hold on. That makes me really happy. That makes me feel really happy. Also, I was looking at my tags today. There is porn on there. I was like, oh my god, some people get porn of me. That's awesome. So if you're out there and you get porn of me, thanks. Just a reminder though, my skin is green. I don't have like human colored skin. My skin is like a green gray color, and you probably can't tell because like it's just me on my own. But if you put me up against like Leia or Katya, because they're pale, I am definitely like a green gray color. Gotta hit the Q&A stream to find out how much for an ahegao. I'm changing the price on it. The last time I did a price, that's last time I got it. Like at the last time someone donated for it, I did it, and then I went, wow, I should have priced this higher. Personally, I don't find that cute. It just feels a bit too forced and scripted. Oh yeah, I don't disagree. Like I don't. Oh wait, maybe this is the skull. Pause. There's two skulls, but they seem to be two different rodents. Actually, I think this is a mole. Where's the paper? Oh, okay. So this skull is of a shrew. This is the skull of a rodent or a mole. I think it's a rodent. Interesting. Okay, anyway. As I was saying, I do think that like it does feel forced, but like don't get me wrong though, I think it's fun to like take pictures and screenshots and stuff of me doing cute shit. Like I would never show you guys because that's cringe as fuck, but I like doing it for myself is nice because I think it's really embarrassing to like be super girly like in public or on, but like when it's just me, I'm super okay with it. Besides, like I don't think that like any of the actions that I do are like crazy cute anyway. Lame. Do you want a screenshot? That'll be $5. That'll be a green super chat, please. You want one? That'll be a green super chat. I think I snapped the skull on accident trying to clean it up. It's like Checkies, but not Checkies. I was actually thinking about seeing if I could like get like, what the frick? Avengers Assemble! If you guys are new here, you say when I say Avengers Assemble, you say Ava La Evolution. Miss Leia, hello. How was your stream? How was your collab? I popped in for a little bit. I was like, what's the word? I was lurking. Wait, did you see the thumbnail? Miss Leia, did you see the thumbnail? It's an owlcolyte vomiting. Actually, owlcolytes in general. You guys should look at the thumbnail. It's you guys vomiting. But really quickly, hello. Oh wait, hold on. You can see both of my eyes. Keep sending you their vomit. Yo, I don't know. I just pick it up outside of the library. I watch them vomit and then I pick it up and then I take it back. Duh. Hold on, let me get rid of both of my eyes. But really quickly, hello everybody. I am Avaritia Hawthorne. I am part of Variance Project's Chapter 1 Equilibrium. I am the sadistic singer in the Corruptors faction. You can call me Ava. Actually, I'd prefer if you called me Ava. Please don't call me Avaritia because it's really formal and shit. I like to do a lot of hand cams. I sing a lot. I'm really loud and I don't shut the fuck up. If you like big events and you like a lot of crazy, then I'm your gal. So. Oh my god, I forgot to put up a tummy goal for the day. I just started talking. Also, if you're just coming in, I have it pinned at the top of the chat, but I'm having a really like shitty day. So, something that happens, something that is just kind of pretty common, not in a bad way, is Hotties and I, we all like tease each other a lot, but like I am not like I'm still responsive to it, but like I am just warning you to just be a little nicer to me today. So I forgot to put the tummy tax goal up, sorry. If it'll let me even type tummy tax. But we're dissecting owl vomit. There we go. Tum tax works now. Is up. Oh, okay. Shoot. They just Raiders. Do you mind for a second if I go take meds really fast? It'll be just a second. I know you just got here, but I promise I'm really cool. Please don't leave. Give me 1 second. I need to go take meds. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay, there. Okay,
Yes,
we're back.
Thank you, but why? Yes, thank you, but why?
Wait, I'm back. I tried to be really fast. Okay. Hold on. Boop, boop. Okay. Okay, here are your licks. Also, if you're just joining the stream, after we finish sifting through this owl vomit, I'm probably gonna do my nails as well. So if you want to stick around for that and watch a silly dragonoid do her nails, meow. Hi, meow. I give a big chew. Give big chew. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Miss Queen. Okay. Anyway, honestly, I feel like we've gone through most of it. Like I will say I am kind of like bummed a little bit because I was really excited to see maybe if we got something different. I do think it's really cool though that we got like a shrew skull and then like a rodent skull. I think that's really cool just to see like the differences. I'll put them up towards the I don't know if I would say it's like super cool. I mean, I think that getting 2 different animals is really nice because the last time we went through owl vomit, I only found 2 rodents, so or 2 shrews or something, but finding like a rodent skull or like pieces of a rodent skull and then finding another animal like a shrew is really cool. So like if it focuses, like you can see like even the teeth are kind of different. I know it's not focusing, but there's that, and then here's the shrew. So I think that's really cool to have 2 different animals. I think that's awesome. So that's really fun. But like outside of that, like we haven't really found anything like super interesting. And I was really hoping to find more vertebrae pieces. And there are some, but it's like they're not large enough for me to want to keep them because I think I've expressed it before. Wait, hold on, Raiders! Raiders, if you are just joining. And also Miss Leia, if you're still there, and Miel. I must introduce you to something extremely important. I must introduce you something really, really important. Because you have entered the...
You're now watching the Bone Zone.
You're watching the Bone Zone.
Welcome to the Bone Zone. Welcome to Ava's Bone Zone. Because I like to collect bones, and I think bones are really cool, and I think they're really, really nifty, and I think it's a really fun and interesting way to honor and study the animals that used to house these bones. And I'm going to show you my bone collection because we're talking about bones. So I'm going to show you guys my favorites and all of the ones that I already have. If you haven't seen, if you've seen all of these already before, please continue to think they're cool. So this one's one of my favorites. This is a coyote bone. This is a coyote vertebrae piece. I think this is really fucking sick. My favorite bone to like collect and like hang on to are vertebrae pieces. I think that the structure of them is really interesting, and I think their purpose is really cool too. So here's a coyote, and then here, this is a cow. This is a cow bone. So as you can see, like if you can like literally, it is large enough for like your Can I fit 2 fingers in there? Yeah, you can. It can get 2 like fingers in here, which is cool. Obviously you can't do that with this one, but like I think it's interesting. I think it's really fun, like to like I don't know. I think that like the vertebrae pieces are so interesting because like you can also see like the structure, I guess, because like the cow has these pieces, and whereas like if you look at it on a coyote, hold on. These are both from like a specific end, but like they're super different still, but they serve the same purpose. Like it's really interesting. I think it's really fucking sick. Anyway, I also have these are rattlesnake bones. There is a rattlesnake vertebrae piece in here. I didn't take it out earlier, but let me snag. Just put these all back in here. Okay. And so here is a vertebrae piece for a rattlesnake. It's a lot smaller, obviously, but it's really cool. If it'll fucking focus. Well, either way, that's a rattlesnake piece. And then, okay. So these are rattlesnake bones. And then I remember, this is an otter penis. Guys, I remember. I was talking about this earlier. I couldn't remember what this belonged to. This is an otter penis. This is an otter penis. I remember now. This is an otter penis. So I'm glad that we've remembered. Well, I remembered. This is an otter penis. And then this is a raccoon penis. So, what's it called? These are penis bones. A lot of, what's it called? A lot of mammals have penis bones. Humans have penis bones. Or don't have penis bones. But a lot of mammals do. Isn't that cool? And they come in all different shapes and sizes. And they do have like an actual name. I just keep calling them a penis bone. I'm gonna try to find a picture of different penis bones. That way you guys can see that there's like a bunch of different animals that have penis bones and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so here. Okay, here we go. This is I also have mink penis bones, but I don't have them to show you on stream. So, let me see. Okay, there's the raccoon that I showed you. There's the otter penis bone that I also have. But yeah, as you can see, like there's a ton of different animals that have penis bones. And so the scientific term for a penis bone is called a baculum. It's a bone, like I said, found in a lot of mammals. And like I'm trying to think. Like dogs, cats, like yeah, humans don't have them. And they all come in different shapes and different sizes, obviously. I think I saw, I think it was a walrus penis bone. And I was honestly like surprised because for some reason I had it in my head that it was going to be like miles long, but it wasn't. It was like the size of like half of a poster board. And I was like, interesting. So like, I personally think that it's really cool. Like I feel like you learn, I think you can learn a lot just like from little things like that. So, like, and like, even though, humans, since like you human people, like the one, like that are penis havers, even though you guys don't have a bone, you can like also break your penis just like other mammals can. And like, what's it called? But that is more of like a rupture of like erectile tissue rather than like breaking of the actual bone, itself. So yeah, fun little fact for you guys. And then, to continue on showing you my bone collection, I have bare teeth. Oh wait, this is perfect. Miel, is this what your teeth look like? Do dragonoid males have penis bones? I'm gonna be so honest with you, Chief. I don't think that I ever thought about it. I don't think I ever asked that or paid attention enough in dragonoid class to know if they have penis bones or not. Like, I think it's interesting on like animals and creatures that aren't my own species. I'm gonna be so real with you. Like it's like Like, I'm gonna be so real. Like, I didn't give a fuck about school. Like, learning about, like, I think Dragonoid culture itself is really fun. But I, like, because it's like, for me, that's like a huge part of my life. But I don't have a penis. So, like, I don't really give a shit about whether or not male Dragonoids have penis bones. That doesn't really matter to me. So I just don't care. And it's not like I'm like trying to find like a male Dragonoid or some shit like that. Like, I have much more important things than trying to find like a boyfriend or like a girlfriend or something. So, you know, if I ever meet a male Dragonoid and I find out the answer about whether or not Dragonoids have a male penis bone, like if like Dragonoids like have penis bones, I will let you know. I will let y'all know immediately. But until then, it's not on my list of things I care about. So, anyway, here are bear teeth. I think these are really fun. Like, look at the root on this one. Like, that shit hooks in there. Showing off a Dragonoid penis bone. Where am I gonna get a Dragonoid penis bone? What am I gonna do with that? Like, what? You guys want me to have, like, a Dragonoid anatomy stream? Is that what this is? I would rather show you guys, like cool stuff. Like, holidays and, like, festivals and, like, learning about, I don't know, like, Dragonoid history. Like, I'd rather show you that than show you guys a Dragonoid penis bone. Because it's not as cool. Like, I'm not a bear, so, like, this is cool to me. Or, like, I'm not a raccoon or an otter, so, like, having different, like, or a mink, so, like, having penis bone, cool. Like, I think that's sick. I don't know. And then, and then I have shark teeth. I have shark tooth. Shark tooth. Got really out here asking for Dragonoid sex ed. I want you to know that I'm keeping track how many times I get asked whether or not Dragonoids give live birth. I'm keeping track. And the fact that I was getting asked that before I even started streaming is insane to me. I've been keeping track. How many times did you even ask that in the past? So, in the past, like, 3 months, yeah, it's been 3 months. Okay, yeah. So since July, basically, I have been asked 6 times. I've been keeping track. They were asking that pre-debut. Yes, it was asked pre-debut. Oh, trust me. I know. I know. But, like, people, like, every time I answer it, people are like, you answered that already? And I'm like, I feel like I'm just gonna get asked it, like, once or twice a month. Rookie numbers? The fuck you mean rookie numbers? If you're calling that rookie numbers, that's some cringe shit. And not even, like, cringe positive, like, cringe negative. I would like to not be asked about it all the time. I think that's something that I would like to try to achieve. Okay. Okay, and then here is my lovebird. This is my lovebird skull. I love it so much. I think lovebirds are super cool. And like I had mentioned earlier, I really love skulls. I think they're really fascinating. So this is a lovebird skull. She's super cute. She's very delicate. Love her. And then I keep my lovebird skull in where I keep Jeff. And snake warning for anybody who doesn't like snakes. This is Jeff. So I keep her here, and then I keep Jeff here, just because they're the most. These guys are the most fragile. So keeping them in here together is really awesome. This is Jeff with 3 Fs. We love him. What is this? What is this? Well, if you're wondering what this is, then let me introduce you to the
You're now watching the Bone Zone.
You're watching the Bone Zone.
Welcome to the Bone Zone. I'm showing you off my collection of bones. And then we were dissecting owl vomit so I could find more bones. We found a shrew and some kind of other rodent. It was kind of sick. 10 out of 10. Honestly, like, I do think it's way cool. Like, this is way cooler than the last one. But I was hoping for more variety. For an ox or a bull skull? No. I grab the ones that I think are super unique. Like, a lovebird skull is super unique. Seeing a full skeleton of Jeff is really sick. Coyote vertebrae is really unique. Honestly, I kind of just grabbed the rattlesnake bones just because, like, I don't know. I think they're really cool. I really like snakes. And then like otter and raccoon penis bones is really unique to me. And then like bear teeth is really unique. So I tend to grab the things that I think are super, like I said, unique, interesting, and like just like stuff that you wouldn't typically, I suppose, like would think about in terms of like having a skeleton or something like that. And then like cow vertebrae, like, yeah, like we think about cows, but like, you know, you usually see like a cow skull or something like that. Like, you don't really think like, oh, here are the hips of a cow. Here is the vertebrae of a cow. You know, that kind of stuff. So and then here's my vertebrae again. So it's like, it's pretty cool. Like, isn't it interesting? I think it's so fun. Like, I love, like, just playing with this. Because, it feels really nice. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's, like, I don't know. I just like the way it feels. And then, like, in here is, like, super, like, this is kind of, like, more on the rough end and stuff. Like, this here is, like, more on the rough end. But then, like... And this is like pretty rough too. But then like on the inside here, it's like really smooth. So like it's really like nice to like touch it and stuff. It's really cool. I think it's really fun. Yeah, bones. Anyway. As part of tools. Oh, probably. Like, hold on. I'm going to clean this up really quickly and then I'm going to do my nails. Like, I'm sure that like there are a bunch of bones. I'm sure if you looked up some kind of like bone history type of thing, you will find, like, you will find bones that were used as tools. You will find bones that were like knives and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure you'll find stuff like that. Like, I know for dragonoids, especially because we hunt dragons and stuff, and a huge part of dragonoid culture is using every part and never taking more than what you need because you want to encourage the cycle of life. Like, as much as you can, try to use everything when you hunt something, right? So, Okay. Where are my... 1 second. Okay. I found them. Yippee-ki-yay. Yippee-ki-yay. So I have I've been saving these, and I feel like now is a fun time to put them on. These. Okay. But how are you guys doing? Are you guys hanging in there? Are you alive? Are you alive? Are you there? Also, the goal ends in 30 minutes, so if you want to see, if you want tum time. Actually, you're really tired. I'm gonna nap. Well, I hope you have a good nap. I hope that, I will try to make sure that I am the most soothing dragonoid that you hear as you fall asleep. Hold on. Let me do the sound of the most comforting sound that you could ever think of.
Yes, thank you, but why?
Is that comforting?
Yes, thank you, but why?
Is that comforting? Is that working? Is it working? Do you find comfort in that? Is it comforting? I hope so. Also, oh wait, hold on. There's 2 licks. I can't lick with my mask on. Ow. Ow. There you go.
Yes, thank you, but why?
Ow. There you go. My cortisol levels dropped drastically. Hold on. I got
Yes,
this.
thank you, but why?
Okay, hold on. I got this. Go to sleep. Hold on. I got. What's going on? Why is everything freezing? Okay. Okay, there we go. Let I burped. There you go. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I have a lullaby. Hold on. I got it, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Little dragonoid. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Why's your tail under a rock? Go to sleep. I'm real tired, so you should just go to bed. Go to sleep. Please sleep. Holy shit, just sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, my
Yes, thank
my
you, but why?
my idiot. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Dream of people screaming and nobles that are dying. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. If they scream, they're overreacting. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, but why?
Is that good? Oh. And then Wachiborg, wisdom check. Your wisdom for the day is if you when you pee pee poo poo there's your wisdom. Oh my god, I keep burping. Help. Okay. We're good. Anyway, also if you're just joining, welcome in. Loved it? Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh shit. Also, if you're just joining, we finished playing with Owl Vomit, and now I'm gonna do my nails really quickly. So, I haven't done my nails in a minute, so this might be kind of scuffed, but it's fine. Because, like, I think honestly, I think the last time I did my nails was a members only stream. Oh yeah, and then the new membership goal is a Q&A stream. We're gonna do like a truth or botsu thing. And if I can't answer the question, I'm going to spin a botsu wheel. And it'll be really chaotic because I could be telling the truth. I could not be. I could be refusing to answer a question that's really easy. Who knows? We don't know. You don't know. It could all be a lie. And I think that's the best part. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Bum ba dum. Oh, and then I just sang a lullaby. Honestly, I think it'd be really fucking funny if I did like a very serious reading of that book, Go the Fuck to Sleep. I think that shit would be so good. Oh, I should be doing this like right here. Or Katya answers for her. Well, the thing is, I'm not going to tell you what I'm actually doing. Like, yeah, it was like funny, but like, I'm not, if I actually do that, I'm not going to tell you. So you can't assume. Because that ruins the surprise. That ruins the fun of it. Duh. Okay. And then I did that. Haven't done that already. What? Done a Q&A where someone else answers like for me? Or like I put another one of the girls on stream instead? Well, like, I mean, I kind of just do whatever. Like, there's no real, like, I don't know. There's no, like, formula to anything. Oh, read us Go the Fuck to Sleep. Should I? Can I make it a video? I'll make it really serious and everything. I'll label it as ASMR. I'll label it as ASMR. Like ASMR to help you sleep. Tags. Soft spoken. Reverse Q&A where you ask us questions. I don't even know what I would ask you guys. Do you like me? Do you think I'm cool? Can I be your Oshi? Do you think it's fun coming to stream? Do you think I'm crazy? I don't know. I like very genuinely have no idea what the fuck I'd ask you guys. So maybe not a reverse. Like, I don't think a reverse Q&A would go very well. I think the only questions that I'd ever think of, like, I don't know. Do Earth people like how often do the creatures on Earth, like, do you guys like transform and stuff? Like, how often like do you guys use magic? I think maybe like stuff like that. Like, I don't think I could think of like questions right off the bat. So I don't know. Because, like, I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I don't know if I'm interested enough in Earth to really ask you questions. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'd be interested in asking. Ask us our professions? Oh. Yeah, I guess I could ask you that. That's important, probably. How often do Earth people, like, use magic? Because, like, I don't know shit about Earth. They didn't teach us that when I was, when I was growing up. Because, like, in my village, they were just teaching us stuff about, like, dragonoid culture and, like, you know, like, this, like, dragonoid shit and stuff about, like, pharaohs and stuff. But mainly, like, dragonoid stuff. So it's, like... And then, obviously, like, you have to be taught the basics. Like, you have to understand, like, factions and what it means to be factionless. Like, all that kind of shit. But, like, otherwise, like... I don't know anything about Earth, so I wouldn't even know what to ask you guys. My only exposure to Earth has been recent, when I like FaceTime in. Also, by the way, if you guys are going to MCM London this weekend rather, I'm going to be doing a meet and greet. So please come say hi to me. Let's take a picture. We can pose and look super awesome and like hot and cunty and stuff. With one hand, does that count as magic? No, that's just like asking Katya to do her job. Like, that's not really magic. Okay, also, these are House Moon Castle. These are Studio Ghibli inspired nails. I'll properly show you them once I get them on, but I'm very obsessed. So it's like Totoro. I think it's Totoro and Mononoke on the nails. Actually, what are some Earth things that you guys do that I'm not really super familiar with? Do you guys have factions? Like, do you guys have factions on Earth? Like how Pharaoh's has like the 6 factions. Do you guys have that? Are video games appropriate, like an appropriate representation of what Earth is like? Too many factions. How many factions do you guys have? We have 6. So, and I think 6 is a lot. But like, I mean, I think it makes sense. But, you know, I think that's just coming from the fact that like I spent most of my life not in a faction. So, and now there's no way out. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I forgot to show you. I have this other one. I have a goat horn. This one's also really cool because like it goes in really far. I don't know how well you can see it, but like you can see my finger like in the bone. So like if you look at it, because it's kind of translucent. So like if my finger goes in, you can kind of see like the color change. It's really sick. Anyway. Over 100 factions? What the fuck? Hundreds? Yo, that's a lot. That's too much, actually. You guys are right. That's way too fucking many. Holy shit! How do you guys get anything done? That's insane. Hundreds of factions? How does that work? How would that even work? Okay, also, I don't know where my scissors are, so we're just going to use this tool that's meant for fabric. We're just going to pretend that it's not for fabric, and... Those are hole in size and the animal can actually keep its head up. Yeah, I think it's really cool. I love shit like that. Fucking go in. Maybe I should have gotten scissors instead of being stubborn. You know what? I don't need to use glue. It's okay. I don't need to use glue. I will stop trying to do things that I don't need to be doing. 1 second. Ugh. I have like a bigger bottle. I know where, not really. But like, you ever just throw stuff places and go, I'll find it later, and then you don't find it later? That's what's happening. And it's like, oh yeah, sure, Ava, you're so efficient. We can act like this. This stuff. And like, you know, it's probably convenient in the moment. But when you actually need it, is it really convenient anymore? Not really. That, I'm also like so bad at remembering where I put things. Man. Watch. Stream's gonna fucking end, and then I'm gonna be like, guys, it was right here next to me the whole time. Okay, anyway. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to use the stickers. Which is fine, because actually, like, if I use the stickers allow me to keep them on longer, because when you put the glue on, it kind of, like, fucks up the nail. So. What are other Earth questions that I have? I don't think I have any questions. Oh, like, do you guys have anything like, no. I was gonna say, like, you guys have any, like, cool, like, creatures that, like, live in the ocean, or, like, do you guys, like, how do your civilizations, like, exist? Like, or is it all on land? Like, you guys, like, have gates? Yeah, oh, yeah, do you guys have gates? I didn't think about that. I just kind of assumed that everybody has gates. You guys, like, have a gate system? Get this shit off. Okay. Bill Gates? Who the fuck is Bill Gates? Whale sharks are cool. Oh, I think I like whale sharks. I think I talked about it once where I like during a karaoke. I've learned about whale sharks before. We don't know about most of our ocean. Oh. So you guys don't know if you guys have like gates like in the ocean? Like you don't know if you have gates to, like travel to different factions and stuff? We have like things like cars and stuff that helps us get around. Cars and stuff? That's so boring. But what if you need to go to another faction? You guys have hundreds of factions. Shouldn't you have like hundreds of gates? Is that not how that works? How does that make sense? No gates, or you do have gatekeepers. How does that make sense? I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait, what? We have volcanoes in the oceans. We fly in airplanes or drive to other factions. Why? Wait, okay, so you guys do fly. So like do some of you take like planes and stuff, and then like other of you's like do you guys like for like creatures that have wings and stuff, do you guys have to like deal with like the what's it called? You guys have to like deal with like what is it? Like weather, like the weather like affecting your wings and shit? Because I deal with that all the time. Like my wings are pretty eroded, but like it is like very I don't know, I just kind of do whatever I want. So like I wonder if like other like wing people are like that, you know? This stuff keeps sticking to me. Okay. We have enslaved metals and forced them into shapes of giant metal birds, which we use to fly and travel to distant places. You guys are like Titan and stuff? Because Titan does a lot of the technology things. I mean, Chiron is kind of... I mean, Chiron kind of does that, but it's like... I don't know. I think Chiron is... Like, in comparison to Titan, Chiron's pretty outdated. That being said, like, I mean, no one's is as outdated as Nakota, though, so, like, you know. Fuck, it stuck to my finger. No! How did I fuck this up that bad? I already fucked up the sticker. It stuck to my fingers. Okay, there, never mind. I fixed it. No, I fucked up the sticker. God damn it. We also got rocks to think. Rocks to think. You own an owl? No, but Miss Leia has the owlcolytes, and I'll go to the library and I'll steal the vomit on the ground. We also have showers. Yeah, but we also have showers. Like, that's not like an Earth thing. Just because you have a shower doesn't make you special. Like, we imprint magic runes onto rocks and they think. What the fuck? See, I don't have to use any of that. It's because, like, before I was corrupted, and, like, obviously, like, my corrupted crystal is in my chest, but, like, I could still use magic before I was corrupted. So my whole thing is, like, if you have to use some kind of rock, like, if you have to use some kind of, like, thing in order to do, in order to wield your magic, that isn't, like, that's not, like, a pure magical thing. It's like, sure, it's cool that you can use magic now, but like you're using a rock. Do you thank the rock at all? Probably not. Wait, it's starting to look so cute, guys. It's only 2, but like, ooh. Okay. Free your Griffin's thinking grenades? What does that mean? Because of rocks too, though? You say that like I don't think that of people of Ziton? I stand by it. Like, if you have to use a rock, it's a skill. Like, if you have to do something to like prove a point, or to like prove that you can do something, like if you feel like you have to prove anything, skill issue. Like, doing nails. Hi, Shaq.
Yes. Thank
Hello,
you, but
my
why?
love. We were playing with owl vomit earlier. We found a shrew and a rodent, and now I'm doing my nails. Because I had only been streaming for like an hour and a half, and I wanted to keep going. So, it had been a while since I've done my nails. So, yeah. Also, here's like, Looks pretty on you. Oh my god, thank you. Do you like to get your nails done, Shaq? This is a very genuine question. I feel like the answer is no, but I shouldn't assume. Also, we are 2 green super chats away from me shoving my tummy in your face. Isn't that so exciting? I feel like you guys haven't wanted to see my tummy in a while. Are you guys getting bored of it? Is that what's happening? It's okay to say yes. These are so cute, guys. I'm so obsessed. Like, I don't think I've ever talked about it too much, but I really love Studio Ghibli. That being said, though, I do think Spirited Away is really overrated. But I did see Mononoke for the first time a couple of months ago, and it was really awesome. I actually really liked it. Too matched for nails. All I had was black. Maybe too. No, you're so valid. That's why I asked. I was like, I feel like it's not super up your alley, but like I'd rather ask than assume. Because like I've met some, and they're like, oh yeah, no, they're like, oh yeah, I've done my nails, but like I just like paint them. Like I don't really do anything like nice to them. I just paint them. Understand, but also tummy. No. I'm not saying that you guys see me only as tummy. I just like I was just saying I feel like I just like am like acknowledging that I feel like I haven't done it in a while, which is like really funny to me I guess. Okay, the thumbnail is like really kind of small, but like if it's tight isn't bad. So like that means it's like more snug. So that's cool. Look at it! Look how cute! I'll take a picture of it and I'll put it in the Discord server, and I'll put it on Twitter later. But cute. Princess Mononoke is awesome. It was really good. It was my first time seeing it, so I was actually really happy to finally get to see it and watch it. I was like very genuinely impressed. So what are you sipping for? Why are you sipping? You want to talk about it? You want to talk about it? Why you're sipping? Oh my god, please go in. You look good in her outfit as Elvira. You think? Actually, do people even know who Elvira is anymore? This is a genuine question. I feel like, I don't know. I think that like hotties are the right demographic to know who Elvira is, but is there anybody who doesn't know who Elvira is? Elvira's awesome. I think she's kind of crazy, like, but like she's so iconic, but I also think she's kind of crazy. Oh my god, please. Okay. Yay! Oh, cute. I remember when I went to VExpo, Miss Leia kept asking me to scratch her back because of my nails. But apparently I give really good like head scratches and back scratches. But Elvira, hold on, let me get a picture of her. So Elvira is this very iconic like character. Basically she's like this super campy like vampire bitch, and there's like I feel like once you see her, hold on, I'm trying to find like a good like full body picture of her because the only one that I can see is like not super high quality. But like she's like super she's super cool. Let me see.
Yes, thank you, but why?
Yeah, there. Here's Elvira. She's super cool. She's crazy. But like I said, she is like this super campy, like vampire-esque character. And like she I don't know, like I know that's not like, if you like look at her, some people who don't know who she is would probably be like, oh, she's like kind of Morticia coded, but like I mean, like I think that she has like, hold on, it's like, so there's like I think it's Vampira. It's like a combination of like that and Morticia. Yeah, more Elvira is like she's just like this really iconic like a Halloween-esque character. She's like super dry. Well, no, not dry. That's the wrong word. Witty. She's super sarcastic. She's super witty. Like, I don't know how to describe campy to people, but she's very campy. Like, she's like very flirtatious, and she's like overly dramatic. Like I guess the best way that I can like put it is, like, you guys know how that I think of flirting and sexualization as like really, I like do it really over the top, and it's really like silly and funny. That is camp. Like, that is campy. Who wants to see tummy? I don't know. Do they want to see tummy? I don't know. But like, she's labeled as the mistress of the dark, and you know, she's really good with puns, and she has a really great way of blending sex, because, you know, like sexualization and horror together. And like, she's very unafraid to like push, like, not push the push what it means to like push the boundaries of like, or like not the boundaries, the line of what is like considered overly sexual or sexual. And like, hell yeah.
Yes.
Sorry,
thank
you didn't
but
make the
why?
goal. Sorry, you didn't make the goal. Too slow.
Yes, thank you, but why?
But like, I don't know, she's very like, she's very known for being like kind of scary, kind of funny, and like, you know, I consider her very like inspirational as like a character, because I mean, you guys know that I love making anything that is sexy and making it a joke. I think that's like fun. But like, I think that there's a very particular way that you want to do it. And because there's sex jokes, and then there's like making sex like a gag. And so I think that's the best way that I can, like, there's like a sincere separation of the two. And I think it's really fun to like go down that road. So yeah. Google Pay, I hate you. I know, damn, doesn't that suck? Here, you can have a lick though. You can have a silly little lick though. Congratulations on your lick. Here, a lick. That's the type that's hot and knows how to use it. I don't know. I think that there's a difference between knowing how to use it. It's like, you have to have like a certain level of like wit and skill to be able to convey comedy with certain things. Just in the same way that improv is its own skill, and you have to be very skilled comedian in order to, instead of doing yes and for comedy, you do no and still be able to make it something that your scene partner can play off of. So I do think that like sex in comedy is I think it's a very doable thing, but you also have to know how to do it, and also figuring out ways to be classy as well is also a very unique thing that I think is really interesting and cool. And I don't know, I just think like comedy in general is really fun, and I really admire a lot of like media personalities that strongly that use camp and are extremely witty and like play a lot and just play. That's it. So if you are interested in any sort of like quote unquote older media, I hate saying that, but if you are interested in any sort of like comedy or learning about comedy, or if you want to learn more about pop culture, like, or Earth pop culture and stuff, then like I definitely recommend like looking into Elvira, especially because she is so iconic. And like she is it's like in the same way that everybody who has seen Marilyn Monroe, right, knows who Marilyn Monroe is, even if you're not familiar with like her whole history. Prefer classic media, but that still sounds gross. Like, I feel like no matter what, like saying older media or like classic media or like retro media, it makes me want to like die. So like there's no way around it. Cause to me, I hear media like I hear media and or like not hear media, but like for me, I love to consume media from like the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s a lot of the time. Some like early 2010s, but like for the most part, like that's the era that I'm mainly consuming a lot of media from. And so to think about like the 80s being like all like 40-ish years ago, like makes me want to fucking throw up. So like, you know, so like, but like the thing is, I also have to like acknowledge that if I don't say older media, or if I say like or like when someone is talking to me and they say something is retro, they're talking about something that happened in like the 90s, and I have to just kind of be like, okay, like it's so rotten. It's so rotten. Hi Farrell, how are you, honey? I'm okay. I'm having a day. The day exists and I'm here, but I'm doing my nails and that's very fun. So I like that part. I think this sticker is way too big for my finger. No, it fits. It fits. We're good, actually. Or the youngins will get their turn. Oh my god. No, but I just think like media in general is really fun. I could talk about like movies and popular media characters all day. Like the other, oh my gosh, like I love any, and like if you give me the opportunity, I will talk your ear off about movies. I love movies. I want to do like a members only like movie like watch along sometime. I just haven't decided like what movie to watch yet. So like at some point you guys will get a watch along. But like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the first movie that I show you guys will like define my like what you guys may understand about movies for me, and so I'm trying to like be really pick and choose about it. Like what route do I want to take you guys on? Do I want to do like do we want to do like an Elizabeth Taylor movie? Do we want to like how, where's the nail? Oh, like, do we want to do, like my personal favorites first? Like, and like, what era do we want to do? Like, do we want to watch some of my movies? Cause like, I think there are a lot of movies from the 80s that I think are really awesome. Or do we want to go with like my favorite directors? Like, I feel like that there's so many options. And so it's just like, there's a lot to go through. Like, I think I put the nail on crooked. Izun actually hates me. It's not too bad, actually. Okay, also, I'm gonna reset the goal. If we get to 5, I will do thumbtacks. But I'm only giving you 30 minutes to hit the thumbtacks. And instead of like 20 minutes, it'll be like 10. Please, anything but Twilight. No, I'm not a Twilight girl. I was never a Twilight girly. Why would we why would you guys assume that I would like that I would watch Twilight? I'm literally like talking about directors and all this stuff, and then you go, "Oh, like we're going to like she's going to make us watch Twilight." Like, where'd you get that from? Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you, Byako. I don't know. We'll see. I don't really... I'm very, like, when my day is bad, I'm just kind of like, whatever. It'll just, like... I just need to get to bed. Like, that's all I... Like, that's how I always approach a bad day, is, like... if I have to be sad all day, that's fine. But, like... if I just make it to bed, I can just reset tomorrow. That kind of thing. Every VTuber picks that one. Okay, well, I want you to tell me, does every VTuber, like, dissect owl vomit, play with decapitated heads, and all that stuff, or... Stalker Channing? I actually never was a huge Stalker Channing girl until I got older. I was very invested in Olivia Newton-John for a really long time. So, like, Xanadu is, like, absolutely one of my favorite movies, and, like, I love Olivia Newton-John's music. Like, everyone, like, obviously knows, like, the original Country Roads, but, like, have you heard Olivia Newton-John sing Country Roads? Like, it's so good. Like, Twist of Fate is such an iconic song. Like, rest in peace, Olivia Newton-John. Like, oh my god, it's gonna fit. Oh, this one's also very snug. She's also very tight. Okay, and now I just gotta do one more finger. A spaghetti western? I'm not a western girl. I do not really enjoy western films. Like, to give you like a general idea of the kinds of movies that I usually tend to watch, I'm a huge John Hughes films girl. I love a John Hughes film. I also really enjoy like animated movies, but I more enjoy like the hand-drawn like ones that are like Don Bluth and stuff like that. So like I also really enjoy excuse me. I also love, like, this is gonna sound, I hate saying this, but it's like really true because I love an Oscar bait film. Like, I genuinely just do. I genuinely enjoy an Oscar bait film. And the thing is like, what ruins an Oscar bait film for me is when they submit like a shit ass scene and then they win for it. That shit pisses me off. Like, Emma Roberts, she won, I think, if I recall correctly, she won an Oscar for Best Actress in what's it called? Best Actress in La La Land. That shit pissed me off so bad. That it genuinely made me so angry because the scene that they had submitted for her nomination was just her screaming and crying. Like, girl, anybody can do that. Doesn't mean you're a good actor. Like, it just means that you can scream and cry. Because also, like, as someone who has like studied performance and stuff, screaming and crying is like, I think, the biggest emotional cop out. And like it's the easiest emotion to access, so it doesn't really show any sort of sense of skill. It just shows that you can scream and cry. And I always get really upset when the Academy always picks like those scenes, or like not even just like the Academy, but like any award show picks that stuff, because I'm always like, okay, cool, that's nice. Uncle Buck for your first movie? I have. We love John Candy. Hold on, my feline is freaking out. Oh! Why do they do that? Show bad clips? No, it's not that they show bad clips. It's like the acting. It's basically their agent will submit stuff for nominations. Or like, you know, the director will submit scenes that they think are good. And so like, it's not really like the Academy is going, oh, we'll show these scenes, but it's like, it's the scenes that get submitted. And I'm always like, y'all, there are so many better scenes, and there's so many like more intense moments that you could be showing. Blind pick certain categories. I mean, I love and hate award season. I love award season because I love seeing like, I love a red carpet. I love seeing like people win things. I love getting introduced to new movies, and I love having a time where you can celebrate art and media. That being said, I also hate it because like, it's always just favorites. Like, people always get picked like same time of year. Like it's always like actors that are like heavily favored, and like that's fine, but it is like really fucking annoying. So that's kind of like my gripe with it. But like, other than that, like I love an Oscar bait movie. Like, I think a lot of movies that I really love have been Oscar bait movies. Like Silver Linings Playbook is one of my favorite movies. Inception is fucking good. The King's Speech. A Single Man. Both of those movies have Colin Firth in it. What else? I'm trying to think. The King's Speech is marvelous. Don't get me started. I love this movie. I watched it like so many times, and I still continue to watch it quite a bit. I love how oh my god. So as like I guess it's probably very unsurprising as a Resonari Dragonoid. But I'm very passionate about the voice, obviously. And like I'm very passionate about the voice, like, obviously, but the way that the King's Speech not only highlights a really beautiful friendship, but also shows the growth in someone with a speech impediment is so fucking amazing. Like, and I think what's also really wonderful about it is that it also basically goes that like even people who are considered quote unquote important, like it basically like they can also experience like some form of like speech impediment or have issues with speaking, but they also have a capability of overcoming it. And I also think that it inspires like the idea that like, not the idea, but like understanding that the voice is so fragile and so delicate, and meeting people with kindness when it comes to their voice is something that's really important. I know like a lot of people will try to give feedback on the voice and will try to give feedback on, you know, how you should be singing and stuff. But I think that there's a very particular way that you need to be approaching the voice and the way that you help people like grow and encourage them to use their voice, because the voice is very powerful. And the ability to make somebody immediately stop speaking or make them like stop singing ever again is very, very possible, and it's very easy to make that happen. And so I that matters a lot to me. But and like, you know, aside from like, I'm not a massive fan of like matriarchy, patriarchy. I think when even the like, regardless of that being a very obvious thing in the movie, because it's called The King's Speech, I think that in showing an audience how beautiful friendship and how beautiful kindness and treating people like equals can take you really far, and just all that kind of stuff. But it is a movie that I'm like incredibly passionate about. I love that movie. Yeah, no, I'm huge. I'm very, very into movies. I love movies. Like I don't know. I just love any movie that I think that if the story is great, regardless of whether it's animation or not. So like, I think a great movie is always going to be a great movie, regardless of the media that in the way that it is presented. Because like I had mentioned, so like I know like. I think as a kid, it's always introduced the concept of like, you, what's it called? Like, that like animation is for kids. Especially when you're an anime fan. That is like a really common misconception. And, because of that misconception, you end up with like, what's the word? The unwillingness to see how beautiful, how beautiful some like stories can be told even when told in animation. Hold on. Let me see. Like Secret of Nim. Because since I mentioned Dawn Bluth earlier. I could never... Well, I'm really used to it. Like, even typing on a screen is really easy. Okay, so Secret of Nim. It is Dawn Bluth's like directorial debut. And Rango, that's the Johnny Depp movie, right? It's not for me. Like that movie was just not for me. I've watched it. It's a great movie, but it's not for me. But this movie is really awesome. I think it's like one of those like quote unquote like adult, like more catered like adult movies. And so like, hold on. Basically, The Secret of Nim is like, so I used to be really scared of this movie. I used to think this movie was also like 8 hours long. It's not. It's only like an hour and a half, I think. But basically it is about this rat. She has like 1,000 children and one of her sons is like super sick. And they live in like this cute little rock or cinder block or something like that with their kids on a farm. And she needs to move her family out of the field that they live in for on the farm, because the family that, like the human family that live there, are intending to plow it. But her son, like her youngest son, I think, like Timmy, he gets so sick he can't travel. And so she goes to her friend of like, she goes to a friend of like her dead husband. And she's like, your son has pneumonia. And then like is like, hey, here's some meds. But like your kid has to stay inside for like a month or two, so that way he doesn't fucking die. And then like she's like, no, that can't be possible because like we gotta move. And so basically she goes to, basically it's just like this really fun adventure film where like this mother who's powered by or empowered by the love of her children and a desire to keep all of her children safe and all that stuff. She tries to go she tries to basically defy all odds to make sure this still happens. And but I think like also like if I recall correctly, like the plow starts early. They're plowing the thing early, and they discover that there's this thing called NIM or whatever, and her family, like her husband was like really fucking smart. Like she learns about all this stuff about her dead husband, and then yeah. So basically, I definitely recommend Secret of NIM to anybody who's never watched it. Honestly, like I just think Don Bluth films are fucking banger. Like they're so good. Like I'm trying to think what other Don Bluth films are really good. Secret of NIM. I mean, he's done work in other places. Like you can tell by the animation style. Like he did Disney. He worked with like Fox movies, like that kind of stuff. And I think he has his own studio. But like Secret of NIM, American Tail, Land Before. I think he did the first Land Before Time movie. Thumbelina, Anastasia. Did I say All Dogs Go to Heaven? I can't remember. But like there's like a ton of movies that are really, really awesome. And even though they look like they should be for children, they also have like really dark themes and I think are really valuable to like, I don't know, to people in general. Like they can be what is it? They can be I don't know. I think that they have like lessons and like, you know, there's emotions in there that people can really enjoy regardless of age. And he was assistant animator for a lot of films he wasn't credited for, Treasure Planet and The Black Cauldron, for example. Was he not credited for those? I always knew them as like oh, Don Bluth worked on these. I always knew them as that. So I never I guess I didn't think about it. Like, oh, hold on, I'm like too high up. You guys can see my tummy. But like I always thought that it was I'm trying to think. Oh, one movie that I always think is a Don Bluth film is called Quest for Camelot. It's not a Don Bluth film. I actually don't know who it's by. But the cast for Quest for Camelot is really fucking sick. It's got like Carrie Ewells. If you don't know who Carrie Ewells is, he is Prince Wesley in The Princess Bride. So if your name is Wesley, I wonder if you hear that a lot. I wonder if you hear, actually, if your name is Wesley, I want you to answer this question for me out there. If you're part of VOD Gang, or I don't know, if your name is Wesley out in the world, do people make the as you wish joke at you a lot? I need to know. Call in. I'm trying to remember who else is in this movie. Oh, Jessalyn Gilsig. Jessalyn Gilsig is she. Okay, so people know Jessalyn Gilsig for a lot of other things. Like I'm pretty sure she was in this show called Nip Tuck, which is a Ryan Murphy show. But she was also in another Ryan Murphy show called Glee. Anyway, that's how I know her. But she was in Quest for Camelot. And I remember when I realized that she was in Quest for Camelot, I like lost my fucking mind. Anyway, who else is in this movie? Because she plays the protagonist. Oh, Gary Oldman plays the antagonist. I think it's really funny because there are so many movies Gary Oldman has done that he does not remember. Like, he's in my favorite Barbie movie, Princess and the Pauper. And he doesn't remember that he did Princess and the Pauper. And I think that's fucking awesome. Like, I would love to have done so much work that I don't remember that I've done these really iconic, like, things. And just kind of go, oh, cool, yeah, sure, I did it. I think the Star Trek joke is more common for Wesley's. That's fair. I can see that. Actually, are any of you guys since we're talking about, since someone mentioned Star Trek, is anyone like a Star Trek fan? I know it's very like Star Trek versus Star Wars, but I grew up with both. So, because my parents, before they fucking exploded wherever the fuck they are, they were very into sci-fi, which I think is really like sci-fi and fantasy. And I think it's really funny because we're fucking dragonoids, right? And so it doesn't make sense. Like if you want to go kill a dragon, just go kill a dragon. Like, why are we watching a movie about killing a dragon? Or like, why are we watching a movie that's about like befriending dragons? Like, you can just go do that. Like, I never understood it. I never got into the genre because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I don't get it, but whatever. Anyway, but they're like, no, it's about the storytelling. And I'm like, that's nice. We can watch anything else. Like, we can watch anything else. And different from Star Trek Next Gen is the earliest TV show I remember seeing. That's super fair. I know a lot of people who are very into Next Gen. Because like a lot of people in general, because I don't know, I think the reason why I'm so into media is because I grew up being into media and being introduced to a lot of media. Hi, B-Ball, how are you, baby? So like they also loved like Battlestar Galactica, Heroes, it's called Babylon 5, I think. Firefly. I'm trying to think what other things are in that realm. Not sci-fi, but 24. They were very into 24. Dexter. All that kind of stuff. So I think that, like, you know, I'm trying to remember what the other ones were. I'm not a Trekkie, but I did watch a bit of Deep Space Nine. Okay, there we go. Deep Space Nine. Yeah. And Picard Star Trek seasons. Yeah, Captain Picard was my first foray into Star Trek. So apparently his name is actually Wesley in The Princess Bride, and my mind is blown. Yeah, wait, what do you mean your mind is blown? Wait, Zane, what are you talking about? From the original series to Picard, except Discovery. I have heard mixed things about Discovery. I've never actually consumed it. The ones that I've primarily consumed are like the movies and then parts of like Next Gen. So like out of the movies, the third one's my favorite. One of my favorite scenes is the humpback whales. I really like humpback whales. It actually that scene itself, when they were trying to save the whales in the movie, sparked a lot of my love for oceanic life. So that's like my thing. But like Quest for Camelot also has Pierce Brosnan. If you guys don't know who Pierce Brosnan is, he's James Bond. He's James Bond. He's 007. And also another fun fact, I've never seen a 007 movie. I've never seen one. It doesn't particularly interest me. But like I do kind of want to give it a try at some point. I don't know when I will, but I do want to try it at some point. Like, because I really like the Kingsman movies, And I've been told that like 007 is very silly and very campy, which is like, and Kingsman was based off of James Bond to some degree. So like, I definitely want to like watch like GoldenEye and stuff. Cause yeah, no, there's just like I don't know, there's just a lot of really great movies that I just haven't seen. But at the same, I always think that I've never seen a lot of movies, but then I end up talking and then I realize that I have seen a lot of movies. Big Doubt what? That Pierce Brosnan was 007 is James Bond. If you Google it, he was in GoldenEye. It was like right after he did Mrs. Doubtfire, because if you've seen Mrs. Doubtfire, he plays the husband in or not the husband, he plays like the boyfriend of Sally Field. I don't remember any of their names. I just know the actors' names. I've seen it. No, I've never seen a 007 movie. I've never seen one. I haven't even seen the what is his name? Is it Daniel Craig? Is that his name? It's the guy who's in the Knives Out movies, right? He was the one that was afterwards. But yeah, I've never seen a 007 movie. I've never seen 007. I've never seen like, what is that series? Like Ocean's 11. I've never seen those either. Like whatever that series is. I always feel like there's like 700 of those movies. Oh, I've seen like 2 Fast and the Furious movies. I've seen Fast and the Furious 3 and Fast 5. I've seen those 2. Arrow of James Bond was a nice mix of camp and spy. That's what I've been told. That's kind of why I want to watch them. I wanted to try to get into it, but it was like everyone was really into the Daniel Craig one, and I watched a lot of the trailers, and it wasn't for me. And so I just kind of like wrote it off entirely. Which one it is, other than Tokyo Drift? You're super valid. To me, all of the Fast and Furious movies are kind of the same. So like, I just kind of like, you know, try watching Octopussy. What's that? Is that a Feral? Is that a real thing, or were you just trying to make me say Octopussy? Like, that's a genuine question. I have no idea what that is. So if you told me it was like a James Bond movie, I wouldn't believe you. But if you said it was like, oh, it was like a spin-off of a spin-off of a spin-off, I would just believe you. Oh God, chat is breaking. Hold on a second. It says you guys are sending messages on screen, but it's not showing up on my thing. Why? What the heck? I can't see you guys anymore. Why is it breaking? One moment. Are we back? Okay, yeah, we're back. I can see you guys. It's a real movie title. Oh, it's Sean Connery. What? Hold on. Sean Connery. No fucking way. Pause. Pause. I opened Sean Connery's Wikipedia page and then all of the sound broke. Sean Connery, really? Hold on. What year was Octopussy? Hold on, Sean Connery filmography. Goldfinger. '83. It says that the 83 James Bond movie was Never Say Never Again. Why are you calling it Octopussy? Huh? What? Wait, I don't understand. I think the only like Sean Connery movie that I have seen is The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. And even then, I don't remember it. Because looking at the poster for The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, I don't remember it at all. I know that I've seen it. I don't remember anything about it. Austin Powers. I've never seen an Austin Powers movie. I think I've talked about this before, but I am not a Mike Myers fan. I know a lot of people think Mike Myers is really funny. But like his style of comedy does not suit me. Like I am not a fan of Shrek. I think I've talked about this as well. If you guys like Shrek, that's totally fine. I know that's like a big thing and really big shock for stuff, but like Cat in the Hat, Wayne's World, Austin Powers, the Love Guru, like that that style of comedy is not something that I'm super incredibly invested in. I think the only movie that I really could say that I was kind of okay with was Inglourious Bastards. Is that a new tattoo? No. I haven't gotten a new tattoo in a while. I have not gotten a new tattoo. So, like, since he didn't star in it. Oh, okay. I see. No, I do have tattoos and stuff. I'm not really shy about it. I don't really care. So, if I ever get a new tattoo, I will tell you guys that I got one. But if I ever get a new tattoo, but like I haven't, the thing is like it's expensive. Like even just getting like a small tattoo of like this size is like $100 or more. And like I have a sister to take care of. And like, you know, if I want to reward myself with stuff, you know, there's other things that I should be focusing on, like groceries. Like those are a priority. I would love to get another tattoo though. If you want another tattoo, what would it be? I don't know. I kind of want to get like a little dragonoid like thing. Like, I think you'd be really cute maybe to like get my wings. I think that'd be kind of cute. I don't know. I don't really think of it. I don't really think like about like tattoos until so the thing with tattoos is once you get one, you just want a billion more. But like, I don't know that I want a tattoo until I see something and I go, oh, I want to do that. So I never really think about it. Because I feel like with tattoos, like a lot of people, like they plan it out and like, and whatever, but I'm just like, and especially with your first, like, I think with your first 2 or 3, those are going to be always like ones that you're just kind of like, that you want. A lot of people usually tend to go like, oh, they have to mean something. Oh, I have to plan where it goes, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, and I did that, like my first 3 or 4, they like meant something. And now I just get shit that I like. Like my sister and I have matching tattoos. I won't tell you what we have matching tattoos of, but we do have matching tattoos. Because sisterhood. I just have a duck on a wine glass tattoo today. Wait, are you getting one done? Wait, that's kind of cool. That's really sick, actually. Guys, if we talk about tattoos too much, I'm gonna be like, guys, can we have like a fund where you guys pay for a tattoo for me so I can go get one? So, you know. Also, no, I would never get a tattoo of a name. I think that's cringe as shit. Because, like, what if you hate them later? You know? Like, or like, I never do I don't do tattoos that of like, with people that I may never speak to again. Like, I'm very against like things like, don't get a tattoo of like your, what's it called? Of like your partner, like your boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever the fuck. Do not get one. Like, that shit's crazy. Because like, what if you break up? What if you hate them later? Like, what if they make you mad? Like, don't do that shit. Like, I'm very in this boat of like, you think in the moment it's forever. It's not going to be. And if it does, congratulations. When you are like 60, 70 years old, then you can get a tattoo of the partner that you've had that you've been with like for like 50,000 years. Like, I love that for you. But like, don't do it, man. Don't do it. It's bad news bears. It's there to remind me of the pain. Kavinsky, did you do that, baby? No, did you do that? No, I know it's too late, but I hope you can get that shit covered. It's okay. I hope that you can get that shit covered. No, I didn't. Oh, okay, never mind. Anybody out there, if you have a boyfriend or girlfriend tattoo, I hope you can get that shit covered. Ask if you and Brie would get tattoos that mean something to each other, but that might be cringe. Yeah, it's kind of cringe. Also, she doesn't do needles. Don't think I haven't tried. It's only a good idea if your partner dies and you want to pay homage or something. Yeah, I can see that. If your partner's fucking dead, yeah, sure. Don't get an Ava tattoo. I think of it this way. If you want to get a hottie tattoo or you want to get something that like resembles me, like do something cool. Like get like my my crystal. Like, there's a ton of shit you can pick. Like, well, actually I don't think there's anything down here you can pick, but get like my crystal. You can get like, I don't know, my like my like logo sub mark. Like, you can do that. Like, you can get something like cute, like that's like something that can be translatable to other things. Like, I have a Glee tattoo, but it is translatable to other things. So like, that way, like, when people look at it, I'm not going, oh yeah, this is a Glee tattoo. Like, people can like look at it and be like, oh, it's just, she has a tattoo, right? So you can get your mask. Yeah, go for it if you want to. And like, if you want to do the mascot, like, I don't know. I'm very like, I think that it's totally cool to do that. Just like, don't get my name, man. And like, also a big thing too is like don't get something that like it'll make you sad to look at later. Because like I'm putting this out, right? Like, I'm not implying anything for myself. Like, I will be here forever, but like, just for your sake, if something happens to me, like, I don't want you guys to be sad as shit. Like, that would suck so bad. You know what I mean? And so like, as long as you are cool with it, like, do what you want. Get your, like, you know, get to what you vibe with. Like, I like tattoos are like, it's art, it's cool, it's fun. And like, I mean, sure, like people will tell you like, but your skin will sag later, blah, 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 blah. Like, do you want that on your body forever? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, bitch, like, whatever, it's your body, pop off, king, whatever, who cares? I don't want you guys to like ever be in a position where like that is like, you end up looking at it and go, oh man, like, that fucking sucks. Like, I don't want that to happen to you guys. And that's just like me being realistic with you guys. Like I'm not trying to like freak you out or something, because like as long as I can, unless something is fucking out there trying to kill me, like I'm gonna be here. So, you know, but so like there's no like worry about that from my point of view. But you know, like I'm making sure, because I feel like I gotta say that. Like I'm pretty fucking sturdy, so. But yeah, no, tattoos. How many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 13. I have 13 tattoos. And one day I will get more. Yeah, no, I'm not super shy about having tattoos or piercings or any shit like that. I'm not shy about it. I don't care. Like, it's like whatever to me. I don't give a fuck. So. 13 is a lucky number or something? No. My lucky number is 16, because that's when my birthday is. So, like my birthday is 04/16, so April 16 or 16/04, depending on like where you're at. Yeah, 16th of July of fucking April. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck is happening to me. Have you always taken your time? Always taking my time. Always taking my time. I know sometimes like I'll do like there was one year where I got 3 in like 2 days. But that's it. That's all I can really think of. I got 3 in 2 days. There was one time where I got 2 in a day. But that's it. I don't know. I am very like, I don't want to say picky, but it's just like, it's just like whatever my vibe is. Back to back, usually I'll do it back to back, yeah. Well, because when you say back to back, you have to remember that a tattoo, depending on the size, well, I mean, even then, like even just like a tattoo like this big will take like a couple of hours, depending on like what you're getting, but yeah. Like if I'm getting them from the same artist, I might as well do it there and then. For any really painful, I don't know. I don't really think of any of them have been like crazy painful. I think some of them are like super ticklish. Like I think getting certain parts of my body, like the like anything that is closer to like bone, I think is really ticklish. Like I genuinely think it tickles. Like that's probably fucking weird, but like I think it tickles. And so sometimes I will have to like grip something so that way I don't move because I think it tickles, because I'll like want to like jerk my body. And like I've been told like, but like the thing is like I know other people will find them painful. I just think that it tickles, and so that's like, you know, that's me. So But if anybody ever gets like a Ava tattoo or a hottie tattoo, you are obligated to show me and tell me about it. You are obligated to. It's a requirement. And if you don't, I'll just like, I don't know. I'll just like think you hate me. So. Yeah. Anyway, like, I'm trying to think. Oh, that's what I want to say. Movies. So going back to movies, I don't know. I just want to show you guys all of my favorite movies. I want to talk about movies all the time. I also want to show you guys like some of my favorite, like, not like TV shows, but like I want to show you guys like some of my other favorite media. Like I'm a really huge fan of like anything, like a lot of like comedy groups and stuff. Gonna tattoo giving a hover hands hug to, oh, like the air hug shit. That'd be so funny. What if it's in an unsay-so spot? What would you put? What would you put in an unsay-so spot, baby? I would love to know. Hit me with it. I would love for you to tell me about it. Enlighten me. What would you put there? Please tell me. And you can't be shy about it. You're asking the question. Huh? Teeth marks somewhere unsay so. My teeth? Hold up. Pause. No. Maybe that's their corruption crystal? No! Middle finger emote, do it, no balls. If someone got the middle finger emote as a tattoo, you would make my year. Like, that would be so fucking funny. You have no idea. Like, obviously, like, I think people who get tattoos, like, frequently and don't give a shit about stuff and have like a leg that they put flashes on or like an arm they put flashes on, like shit like that. Like, you do that, but like, holy shit, that'd be so fucking funny. That'd be so good. Like, the only, oh, stupid tattoos. You only like stupid tattoos? Like, it's just so silly, right? Like, I love dumb shit. I don't know. I don't get stupid tattoos. I don't think that I have like the balls for that, but on a spot where I can move it so it make it look like Ava's throwing back. Oh, like how people get like on their elbow and then they do like this number and like, and then they just kind of like, and then it like does stuff. That'd be so funny. Oh my God, that'd be so good. Holy shit. Okay, guys, I'm making a new bucket list of things to do. Things I want to happen. Like, I have new goals now. I know that I said that my goal was like, I would love to have a cosplayer. I would love to have, like, if you know anybody who cosplays, please, I would love for you to cosplay Ava. Like, that's a good goal. I still want that, but like, new goal. Okay, I want someone to get a really stupid tattoo of Ava. I want, I'm please let me ordain your weddings. I want that. And you have to record it because that shit is so fucking funny. I'll like, and you like, you have to give me permission to make it into content. I would love to be, hold on, what's other like stupid fun things? Oh, I would love to be someone's birthday cake. I think that'd be really funny, actually. Like, I like being someone's birthday cake. I don't know, that for some reason that makes me want to, like, that has like hoot and holler energy. And in one, no, like those like sheet cakes and then you put a picture of me on it. And then it says like bitch, I don't know. And then like happy birthday, bitch. Dumb fuck. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think. What's some other like silly stuff that I could do that would be really fun? I don't know. I've always wanted a billboard, or like, you know how like some people like they put their Oshi in like Times Square or whatever, like that kind of stuff, and then like the billboard stays up for like 24 hours, or like those road highway billboards. I think those are fun. I don't know if those are like silly stupid though. What are some other really funny ideas? As Zomraz did for Ollie. Yeah! The cute little ad that they did. I love Miss Ollie. I'm trying to think. I don't know. What's some other stupid ideas that would be really fun? Let me think. Let me see. Hold on. Just really sorry about having a rough day. Everything all right? It is what it is. Sometimes it's just like how that is. I was just putting it there because I am not like, normally I'm really good at like being able to like tease back and we all like scream at each other and it's all really fun. But like I didn't want to like freak anybody out. Like if someone like called me a bitch, and like, I mean, I don't like being called bitch in general. Like that's not like, unless like we're like close friends, I do not fuck with that. Even then, like I don't fuck with it anyway. But like if someone was just like teasing me and then was like, you're so fucking stupid, and that like, or like just like made like a comment about only liking me for my ass or something like that, and I like started crying, I needed a way to explain that like it's not them, it's me being a sensitive piece of shit. You know? So birthday video from, oh, if I got a video from like We the Kings, I'd piss myself. Yo, that's actually so tea. Also, because your username is really long, what would you like me to call you? Fair enough to checking. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. No, I'm just like really sensitive today. It's really annoying. It's like, it comes with the crazy. My emotions are very much a coin toss anyway, and I try to warn people of that. But like when it's more than usual, like I need to like actually like say something. Oh, like toilet seat stickers. What about that? Like, you know how if you go into a public restroom, they have the auto flusher? Like, what if it was like a picture of my face with a QR code right next to the button, and then right as they're about to flush, they see my face? That'd be so funny. Urinal cakes? No, not that. Occasional lurker, feel free to call me ghost of mint, whatever you want. Okie dokie. I mean, like occasional lurker or not, I like to make sure that I like am able to call people by name, because it's like there are so many of you, and I'm not always able to register all of the messages as fast as I want to, but you know. Oh, actually, you know what would be fun? Like, you know those like planes that like fly around with like the banners? One of those, but with me on it. Our cake's already used. I don't want that though. Like we're taught, like it's mentioned, like I want that. That's not fun. Like I don't want that. I think it's nasty. Like I don't want that. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. What's like some other, like, I think it'd be really silly. Crazy cameo for Ava. Yeah. I mean, they have that new website for VTubers called Vluplay. That's like Cameo, but you can get your VTubers. So that's interesting. Sporks. Wait, you know those like lollipops where like people, like you can get like lollipops made and then on the wrapper it's like a face and like someone just passes those out like my face in a QR code. That'd be so cute. I think that'd be really fun. That's really cute. I know like some I have some friends where they will like just have stickers of themselves and just like leave them places. They'll like go shopping and just like stick their sticker, like they'll put their sticker like next to a cereal box. I think that's really funny. Okay. But anyway, I'm trying to think of like what other movies, like, sorry, I'm still hung up on the movies thing because I really do want to watch a movie. Like I really love movies, but I don't, and I've been itching to watch a movie for a while. I just don't know what movie. Sorry, I keep going back to it, even though we've definitely moved on. Video game. Ugh, if someone put me in a video game, I'd probably cry. Like I think that'd be so cool to be in a video game. Can I hold them? Oh my God, Pandora. Hi, Pandora. Here, do you want to hold my hand? Not you hotties, fuck off. This is for Pandora. Pandora. Pandora, hold my hand. Hold my hand, Pandora. Also, look at my nails. I just did them. You can't really see them very well because the thing won't focus. Meh. They're like Studio Ghibli. It's really hard to see because the camera won't focus. I'm streaming right now. Oh my God. Hi, Panda Stream. Hi, Panda Stream. We were talking about Backspace. Yeah. You did such a good job. Guys, if you guys haven't watched Backspace, Pandora was in it. She was our first performer. And it was so funny, like watching her do like an audition. I thought the bit was really good too, being like, Pandora, why did you audition for Backspace? You're already in the cast. Like I thought that was really funny. But please support Pandora. She's very fun. She's a wonderful friend. And so yeah. Thank you for coming to say hi to me. Pandora's bit was so good. I know. I thought that I did really good, like there was like a really good lead up into it, like doing the background sound where I was like, where I'm like, where's Pandora? I thought that was really fun. The background chatter was like really awesome. So I was like, because I wanted to make the experience really fun for everybody. I'm finishing Oliver Twist. Oh yeah. After Backspace was over, I had 2 songs stuck in my head, three songs stuck in my head. It was Willkommen, Pandora singing Oliver Twist, and then All for the Best, which is what Toka sang. And I sang, and like for like the solid like 2-3 days after that, after Backspace, that I was taking a break, just in my head. Consider yourself, consider yourself, la da da da. Like I was like doing that the whole, like, for days. You're having lovely hands. Oh my God, they're really soft, so you can hold them if you want, like whenever you want. That's what I mean. So like I hope you guys, I really hope you guys enjoyed Backspace Broadway. I really had a wonderful time putting it all together, and I am like extremely grateful for all of the people who took the time to participate in it. One day I would really love to have a solo event, but I don't, that's like for me really scary. So I definitely need to, I definitely think that I need to build up some confidence first before I do, what's it called? Before I do a solo event. I show up late? No, you're fine. We're just gabbing. I did owl vomit, and I've done, I put on new nails. Now we're just gabbing. We're chit and a chatting. So, you know, but I have to build up a lot of confidence. I mean, like, I know that I'm pretty like forward about stuff, but when it comes to like events and shit, I'm very confident in my singing ability. I'm very confident in like the talent and the effort and the work that I do. But like, I am still in this like space. I think it's because we've only been debuted for 3 months and all that kind of stuff. And so like, I don't really think like anybody knows who I am. And so I'm very much in this space of like, I would love to do a solo event one day. I think that'd be really fun. And I would love to work towards it. But I'm currently in this space of like, I don't know if I hold an event, will people come for me? And like, or like, do I have to invite people for people to come see me do things? And I have to introduce myself to them. So, and I think once I get over that hurdle, then I'll be able to more successfully give you guys the solo event that I think I deserve and the solo event that I want to give you, because it allows us all to experience something really fun and cool together. But yeah, that's like, I don't know. I don't really talk about like my hopes and dreams and shit on like at all, because that's so like gross. But like, but yeah, no, my big goal, and has been my big goal since before we debuted, is that I would love to have a solo event. I would love to host a solo event, like, or concert, a rock concert, some shit. And I would love to do it at like a live venue. My dream, like, oh, so lame. Like my dream is like to, is to like have like a solo concert and like do it at like a live venue. And basically what it would be is like I would do it in like 2 cities. Like I would probably do one like Europe, for like in Europe, and then like do one in like America, and then I would do a free one like for everybody who can't make the live venue. And then like, and so it'd be like this cool, like weekend long, like music festival type thing, but it's like all me, and like, it's all like my music and stuff like that. And like, yeah, that's so, free show at Denny's? No, don't say that. I'm not talking about anything I want to do ever again. What the fuck? Like, no, I meant like an actual venue. I'm never telling you guys anything ever again. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Why would you say that? It's fine. And Danny, yeah, but I said a live music venue, like an actual music venue. Like I'm not like trying to like go to like a Denny's or like, I don't know, what is that other place you guys have? Like a McDonald's or something. Like I want to like perform at like I want to perform on like a stage. I want to like be at like an actual like theater and stuff. Like I don't think it's that crazy to like want to do something like that, but like I don't think it's that weird. I don't know. But like I mean, but like I don't know. Have you seen their parking lot? They even fights there. I think you're missing the point. But I mean, it's fine. Yeah, anyway. Enough about me. It's not important. So I think it'd be really fun, actually. Maybe if I have time, because I was gonna take a break next week, but maybe we can do like a members only stream next week, and we can watch like I've been wanting to watch the Hedwig and the Angry Inch movie for a while. It's like I mean I've seen it before. I really like the movie, and it's like a musical that really means a lot to me. So I think that'd be really fun to share with you guys. If it's something, I mean, it's a musical though, so I don't know if it would like be an ideal thing. Or maybe, actually, maybe I'll hold a poll. I'll hold a members poll, and you guys can pick like what movies, to like, that we can watch. I don't think I could marathon a movie, but I think it'd be fun to watch together. Like, has anybody ever seen Young Frankenstein, the Gene Wilder movie? That one's a really good movie. So, yeah. That's a really good classic movie. Actually, one movie, this is gonna sound really crazy. And I'm like, what's it called? Hold on. So I used to like read a lot. I don't really read anymore. There is a movie from the 1980s called Ordinary People. And it's based off of the book called Ordinary People. And I was really upset. I remember I watched the movie and I was really upset about it because it's like it's not really the same as the movie or as the book. And I remember being so pissed that it won 4 Academy Awards. Like, but then again, like if you think about books that turn into movies, they don't really always have good adaptions. Like they always take something out because they need it to be good as a movie. And it's very like, what's the word? They instead of like keeping to the integrity of the book, they always like are trying to add a twist or something in there to make it seem more enticing for the audience. It's kind of the same issue that I have. I don't know how many of you guys actually like watch anime, but like if you guys have ever seen The Promised Neverland, the first season was really awesome, but everyone likes to pretend the second season didn't exist because it completely strays from the original source material. And yeah, exactly. And it's fucking stupid. It's like you have the book and you have the material. Like, why are we creating new stuff? It's different if I like to use examples of like 2000s anime movies. What's it called? Like not anime movies, like anime in general, like Fruits Basket, Full Metal Alchemist, they all were not done when the anime was coming out. So like they had to create new source material for it, right? And so I'm more understanding of that. But when you have like a full thing of material and then you suddenly start to go away from it, that pisses me off. it's just like, I don't understand why you would do that. I don't get it. Like, I just don't. There's no reason to do it. There's no, like, genuinely no reason to do it when you have everything there. And so, like, I think you're wasting everybody's time. And you're spending millions of dollars on an opportunity to be sharing a really great piece of media with, like, other people. And then you're gonna, like, just change it. So I think that shit's stupid. Like, I don't know. Ghost in Shell live action felt off to me, so I get what you're saying. Ghost in Shell, the live action movie with Scarlett Johansson. Don't get me wrong. I was actually just very recently talking about this. I think, what's it called? Like, sorry, I'm like, ugh. Okay, so, like, I think Scarlett Johansson is a good comedic actor. I think she's very funny, and if you allow her to be funny, I think she does great character work, and I don't think a lot of people recognize that. People see her as, like, Black Widow, or they see her as, like, I don't know, like, some sexy character a lot of the time. But the thing is, she's incredibly talented. She's very fun at playing a caricature of people, or like I've never seen the movie, but I've seen clips of her character from, like, Jojo Rabbit, or, like, if any of you guys have seen Don John, where the Joseph Gordon-Levitt movie, and, like, she's playing these characters that are, like, very, and, like, they have, like, fun accents and dialects and shit, and I just really am so, like, I wish, for me, I wish that she had more acknowledgement in the comedic in like comedy, because, like, before she became, you know, Scarlett Johansson, she was doing a lot of, like, rom-coms and stuff. Yeah, femme fatale, I guess, is the word, but like, she's funny. Like, she does really good character work. I mean, her husband is Colin Jost, I think. And, like, they're like, I don't know. I think that she plays good characters. I just hate it when she does only the femme fatale shit. Because she's also in what is that movie? It's an animated movie with the singing animals. Oh, it's Sing. She's in Sing. Hold on, let me she plays, where is she? She literally plays, like, she literally sings, and she plays, like, this goofy, like, teenager, like, rocker emo kid. Like, yeah, hold on, let me see. Matthew McConaughey, Reese Witherspoon, Seth MacFarlane. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson as Ash, teenage porcupine punk rocker who takes part in an alternative rock music duo with her boyfriend Lance. Like, that's cool. So, like, I don't know. I always think it's so, I feel like, how do I say this? Sorry, I'm so worked up that I'm like, I feel like there are so many funny actors that, like, I hate it when people consider good acting to just be dramatic acting. The wit, the awareness, and the just general, I don't want to say lack of shame, but, like, you know, you have to have a certain level of, like, tenacity to deliver comedy, and I think that she does it, and she fully sends it, and she does an incredible job when she does do it, and I wish that she did it more. That's how I feel about Scarlett Johansson. But anyway, sorry, that was an entirely separate tangent, because you know, because Ghost in Shell was brought up. So, I like subtlety. I hate that people think that dramatic actors are, like, good actors. Like, it doesn't, like, just because you can act in a dramatic movie does not mean you are a good actor. Like, okay. And, like, don't get me wrong, I do think that, like, there's there's a lot of really like good dramatic films, and there's a lot of like, and it's its own skill to be able to do dramatic films, to be able to conjure up those emotions and behave in a certain way and all that kind of stuff. But like, I hate that in like a world like this, like that's what they see. Typecasting, well, you're always typecast no matter what, right? Like, and it's more so, it's because like also typecasting is just necessary. So like, when it comes to casting, like let's say the character that you wrote in your script is blonde with brown eyes and she's got crooked teeth. So you're going to want to hire an actress who has blonde hair, brown eyes, and crooked teeth. And let's say her personality is very serious. She's a very serious person, but it is played up in a way that everybody else finds it funny. Not everyone has in their personality, like, is a serious person, but also is just naturally funny. Like, when you are casting, a lot of the time you want to be casting, like, or I should say rather, when you are an actor, you have because of your personality to deliver a honest performance, regardless of accent or dialect, you're going to be going for the roles that are closest to you as in your personality, or whatever other traits that you have that you can play up to create the character. So for me, a lot of the time, if I'm doing some kind of acting, I'm usually like some kind of awkward, like, girl next door type, quirky best friend, awkward shy girl with glasses, like the comedic best friend, and like, or I will be like the deep voice evil, like villain lady with a crazy laugh, like manipulator type shit. So it's like, I know that those are my two strong suits. I could play other parts, but someone else who has something else in their repertoire that I do not have is more likely to get cast than I am. And that's just how that works. So it's the same with like Scarlett Johansson. She's got the quirky, funny side to her, but a lot of people are more familiar with like the sexy femme fatale thing that she does. And that's what people are going to gravitate towards a lot more, unless you're like a massive fan of Scarlett Johansson or you were around during her like more comedic eras of things. But like, you know, acting, acting is interesting. And I think acting is so fun, and like the way that it allows you to express and play and create characters, and the way that it allows you to bring worlds to life and stories to life so people can be immersed and venture into other timelines or other worlds that they don't get to personally experience, I think is really, really interesting, because you're presenting an opportunity of escapism for people. And that's what I've always loved about music. That's why, like, and acting as well. I just also like tying in music because that also applies. Like when my sister and I were first being nomadic, and like we started like singing in random towns and stuff, it was nice because we were providing an opportunity for people to take a break from the world for a while and sing for them. So it's like kind of the same concept. But I think, what would you guys be interested if I just sat us all down one day? If I just we all just sat down one day and watched kids movies, would you guys be into that? I don't know, because like I feel like I always sound really crazy when I want to talk about like watching kids movies, especially as an adult. And like I'll know a lot of the time it is usually like for some people it's really nostalgic, and I do think it's nostalgic, but I also think that like there's a fun to watching children's movies with the eyes of an adult. I think that'd be really interesting. I don't know how many of you guys are movie people or like acting people, or if you guys find this interesting. I could talk about acting and stuff for like hours and days. So Like, I'm trying to think of another actor that's like Scarlett Johansson that I think is really funny. Actually, this is not one of those people, but Emily Blunt is one of my favorite actresses. She was in Devil Wears Prada. She's married to John Krasinski. They were in A Quiet Place. She also was in Into the Woods. She just did Oppenheimer, or not just did, but like she was in Oppenheimer. I actually need to see Oppenheimer. I haven't. I was not part of the Barbenheimer loop when that happened. I was like interested in the marketing of Barbie, but I still actually haven't seen the Barbie movie. I don't know. Do you guys find this interesting? I really can't tell. I really am just like gabbing and just saying a bunch of words. I know that they're like working on like a Devil Wears Prada 2 movie, but I don't think that I'm like aware of like a movie that has come out recently with her in it. I don't know. But I mean, it was pretty good. Have you seen both of them? I haven't seen Barbie and I haven't seen Oppenheimer, but I'm going to be honest. Like I'm going to be so honest, you guys. I will admit I'm probably more, as like girly pop as I am way more invested in probably going to see Oppenheimer instead. Like I just am. So, it's just like the story interests me more. I also just like Christopher Nolan movies. Not all of them, because I am not like I'm not like into like Batman Begins and like Dark Knight Rises and shit. They're good movies. I think they're better movies. But like I need to see Oppenheimer. So like that's my vibe. I saw one but after the other, Barbie first. Ooh, how was that? Like whiplash wise. Did you do the thing where people buy one ticket to go into one movie and then they skip and then they just don't go buy another ticket and they just go and they go see the other movie? Do you do that? Very sort of though the politics goes over my head a lot. Super valid. I watch a lot of these like I watch like stuff like Oppenheimer because I'm more interested in the acting. I love watching actors be actors. And then especially like watching there's like a series on YouTube called Actors on Actors, and I love listening to actors talk about their acting process. Or like there's a couple different videos out there in the internet where actors like revisit old projects and they talk about the acting process and the things and like the way that they prepared for those roles. And I love that shit. Like I don't really know how often people really take the time to think of how much goes into creating a character, down to the smallest mannerisms and down to the way they talk and how they present themselves to people, or like the traits that they give them, and all that kind of stuff. So I would probably just watch Oppenheimer because I want to witness the cinematography and I want to witness the acting, because I don't know, I love actors. I love them. I mean, I think that they're crazy, but I'm also crazy, can't say anything. So but I love listening to actors talk. Like one actor that I really love listening to is Jude Law. I don't know if you guys know who Jude Law is. But Jude Law, he's really fun. I really like Jude Law a lot. He is I'm trying to remember the first movie that I saw Jude Law in, but I'm mixing him up with somebody else. Shoot. Who am I mixing him up with? Shows how much I pay attention. James McAvoy. I'm mixing him up with James McAvoy. James McAvoy, I also really like. He also does this actors on actors, like not actors on actors stuff, but like talking about actors like prep for a role and stuff. James McAvoy, really love him too. But the first movie that I ever saw James McAvoy in was this movie called Penelope with Christina Ricci. And he's awesome. He was also Mr. Tumnus in the Narnia movies. But the movie that I remember him from is Penelope. That's like the first movie that I recall him from. He was also in this Jane Austen movie with Anne Hathaway, if you're familiar with that. He was also in like the 2010s like X-Men movies as Charles Xavier. All that kind of stuff. And shoot, what was the first movie that I saw Jude Law in? I think it was the Sherlock movie with Robert Downey Jr. I almost said Robert De Niro. But I think I saw him in that. He's also in Anna Karenina. He's in Anna Karenina. Oh yeah, he's in AI. He's in that. The 2001, 2002 movie. Yeah, that's a good movie. But like he's done a lot. He did like one of those like travel through all of his projects, and getting to hear him talk about it is really, really fun. I know he recently was in like a Peter Pan movie. Is it really that recent? I don't even know. So like yeah, I don't know, but I think he's a great actor. I think he's a great actor. Yeah, for some reason I was mixing up him and James McAvoy. James McAvoy is also really awesome because James McAvoy also did this movie called oh my god, why can't I suddenly remember what this movie is? It's the one with like where the guy is basically like, is it schizophrenic? Is it? I think, but it was like basically, I think it was supposed to be like part of either, it was like a M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong movie. Split. Thank you. I like, for some reason, I think someone told me, this is another set of movies that I haven't ever seen. But like, as we all love Bruce Willis, he did a series called he did the Die Hard franchise. Someone told me that Split was part of Die Hard, and I was like, oh, okay. And I've never seen Die Hard. So I don't know. It's part of the Unbreakable trilogy. I don't think I've watched any of those other movies. And the Unbreakable trilogy, I don't think I watched them. Because it's because Unbreakable has Bruce Willis in it, yeah. And then it's Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson. And then Split is James McAvoy, and then the third one is called the third one has Bruce Willis again, I think. I don't remember. I've never seen them, so I don't know. I'm kind of like trying to remember off the top of my head like these movies that I've never fucking seen. Fifth Element. That's a movie I've seen. I've seen The Fifth Element. Talks about the Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt as part of the trilogy. That's crazy. I haven't heard or thought about Kimmy Schmidt in a minute. Fifth Element is a great movie. Oh my God, we should watch that. With Mila Jovovich. She's great. Like Mila Jovovich, so hot. And she's so cool, IMO. If you don't know who that is, she plays Lilu. She's like the multi-pass. Oh my God, art of me as Lilu Wen. I would look great in her fucking outfit. I actually, no, maybe not. My boobs are too big. But Mila Jovovich, I think she's so fucking cool. She was in the Resident Evil movie. I don't know shit about Resident Evil, by the way, but these movies I've watched with her in them because I think she's fucking cool. Like, she's just, I don't know, she's just fucking iconic, man. Like, she's also in Hellboy, and I mean, I'm trying to think of like other movies that I can like remember her in. I know she was in that Robert Downey Jr. I think it's Robert Downey Jr. in the it's called Chaplin. I think she's in there for like she's like in there for a hot sexy second. But like the ones that like I remember her most from are like the Resident Evil movies, and then like Fifth Element, and I think she was in the Monster Hunter movie. Anyone see the Monster Hunter movie? Was she in that? I think she was in that. I almost went to go see it, but then I didn't. The original or the reboot? I think she was in the reboot. I'm not sure about the original. Because I barely remember the original. I just remember the only person that I remember in the original, like, Hellboy movie was fucking Selma Blair, because Selma Blair is also another one of those actors that I think is really fucking cool. And if you guys don't know who Selma Blair is, I feel like a lot of people might know Selma Blair because of Legally Blonde, if you're into the movie Legally Blonde. I think Legally Blonde is like a good movie, regardless if you're into girly pop movies or not. But she's in like Legally Blonde. She's in, I think she's in Cruel Intentions with Sarah Michelle Gellar and Reese Witherspoon. She's in Hellboy, like I just said. She is in, oh my God, my back. Hold on. Sorry, you guys are gonna have to see this. It's just my back really fucking hurts, and like my back has been hurting for the past couple days. So like, let me fix my shirt so that hold on, sorry. My back, guys. Sorry, it's like, I don't know how to explain it, but like when the weight comes off, I can feel my spine try to realign, and it takes a second because sometimes it doesn't hurt and sometimes it doesn't, but my neck and my back have been hurting so bad since Backspace, and so I'm just like, anyway. Mila Jovovich, yeah, she's in Zoolander. I was not a fan of Zoolander. That's not a movie for me. we should watch. Actually, I think the first movie I might make us watch is Fifth Element. That's like, such a good movie. Like, come here, my man. Like that movie. Like, sorry. It's just Gary Oldman. Like, I think Fifth Element is so funny, and it's such a, like, it's just such a good movie. Yes, I say Aziz. My mom, she used to say Aziz. Like, whenever she wanted the light to be turned on, she would go, Aziz, light. Instead of being like, hey, Ava, can you turn on the light? Be like, Aziz, light. And then I'd have to go turn on the light. The Divas dance song, yeah, I don't think it's that hard. But I also have like the training and the ability to do that. Is Chris Tucker's best character? Yeah, no, I genuinely thought he was so fucking funny in that movie. I mean, I was also a fan of like the Rush Hour films as well. So like, just Cubby, my man. And the thing is too, the costumes in Fifth Element are so good. Like I to me as like it's just, you have to really live in those costumes, especially because of how outrageous some of them are, and the fact that some, like, these people were just willing to wear them because that was the world they lived in, and like it was just so normalized that people were wearing these crazy as fuck outfits. And like even Gary Oldman, who's like obviously the craziest guy, he's like, he looks stupid too, and like you're supposed to believe that he is a really, like, he's the villain, and you do, and I think that's awesome. But like I like Fifth Element is such a good movie. I would love to watch that movie. I mean, actually no, I'm not gonna say it because I don't know how many of you guys have seen The Fifth Element and haven't, but like, I don't know. It was so, the movie is so fun. Like, yeah. And I really love Mila Jovovich. She's hot. I don't know. So, you know, but actually movies that I would really love to see again are Rush Hour movies. I haven't seen them in a really hot minute. I don't even know, like, does Chris Tucker even still do anything? I don't even know. Like, did he retire from acting? I don't know. But like the Rush Hour movies, Fifth Element, really fun. Oh, back. Okay. Like they're like genuinely such a good time. Oh, holy shit. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Holy shit. Okay. Cute nails, thank you.
The right side of history.
Just so you guys know, whenever you guys give me a super chat, or you guys
hi,
or you guys what's it called? You guys become a member. You are paying for me to be able to feel good about myself and feel nice by getting these nails, and therefore I will be able to do my nails more often on stream. Let me Rush Hour 2. That's the thing, is I don't remember them very well. I've seen them and I know that I have, but I don't remember them almost at all. Last casting according to MTV was 2023. Really? I mean, you know what? Like, if it's not like
welcome to the
his
right
thing,
side
like
of history.
If actors are taking breaks, like, good for you. I mean, honestly, he made hella bank with Fifth Element and Rush Hour. Like, he is part of movies that are such classics that it's like hard not to be like, yeah, like it. I'd be surprised if he just wasn't set to be comfortable forever. Like, that's awesome to him, you know? Love yourself, Ava. I'm working on it. Thanks though, Ratchet. Well, happy 1 month. And Simp, thank you for the gift of membership. If you guys missed it, if we hit 600 members, I will do a Q&A stream, and it'll be like a truth or botsu type shit. So because you know, I love a challenge. I love a challenge. Actually, it's really funny because sometimes staff will be like, they'll say something and I'd be like, bet, and they're like, that wasn't a challenge, Ava. And I'm like, what do you mean it wasn't a challenge? I'm doing it anyway. So, of the Holy Text Rush Hour Convention. No, I don't. I don't remember them. I wish I did, but I don't. I really do not. It's really sad. Like I'm like the movie stuff that I remember. I remember things about the movies. I just don't remember like actual lines sometimes, unless it's like something that I've been around a lot. Like Fifth Element was one of those. Like it was it was like one of my dad's favorite movies next to I don't know how many of you are fans of Sean Astin. Sean Astin was oh shit, I don't really I'm not a Lord of the Rings girl. Samwise Gamgee. He was Sam in Lord of the Rings. And he was in 51st Dates. He was also in, I don't even know. Wasn't he in a superhero movie? I don't remember a lot of like more recent movies. But like, my dad, if I recall correctly, my dad's favorite movies before he fucked off in the sunset was Rudy, which is like a football movie, and Fifth Element. He's in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. He is. I actually referenced that movie very recently. I don't remember a lot of it other than like it made me angry. Hold on, let me see. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I know that's Jim Carrey and what's her fucking name? Kate Winslet. I was about to say Titanic ass. Like it, I think that's her, I'm pretty sure. I hate Titanic. One thing that I can promise you guys is I will never watch Titanic with you. I will never watch Titanic. I fucking hate Titanic. One, that movie is way too long. Like Titanic is just way too long. I do not care enough. I do not care about the Titanic. I do not care about it. I think it's stupid because they fall in love by looking at each other. And yo, you know what that means? It means you are horny. It means you are horny. I do not care. Like it mean like you are horny and you just like I know her whole thing is like she has to be with this guy. She's bored with life. Blah 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 blah. You are horny. Just means you're horny, bitch. Like, I hate love at first sight shit. I can't do it. Like, sorry. The more I move, my boobs come off the desk. And like, bitch, you are horny. That's it. Just makes me so angry. And like, what's it called? Like the water is freezing. And like, also, if you have that many people on a boat, why don't you have more like lifeboats? Did you just expect everybody to swim? Like, and cause like, I know the whole argument, right, is like, oh, everybody is on debris and she could have like put him on the door. I think realistically, there was not a way for the door to be able to hold up them both. But like you're nitpicking actual history, but like, yes, I am nitpicking actual history, but in a movie that is like you, like if I'm watching as a moviegoer and I don't really care about the actual history of it, these are things that bother me. Like the romance of it is stupid. like, what, like, as when the ship starts to sink, like, if I recall correctly, they are prioritizing children and the women, and like all this stuff. But like, just realistically, like, why did no one plan for this? Also, like, it's just the entire movie is, I understand that it is supposed to be told through these like quote unquote rose-colored glasses, but I hate that shit. Like girl, you are engaged. Girl, make a choice in your life. Like if you are unhappy and you are like in a loveless like marriage or engagement or whatever, like, I don't care what your society tells you, just break up with him. Like just deal with the ridicule. You'll get over it. Wouldn't it just make you happier anyway? To just go live your life the way you want to? If you didn't want your life to be like that, then why does it matter? Why does it matter? It doesn't. And so like, and it's just like like her and Jack develop, like, they lean on each other and whatever, and like, but like, you guys have known each other for like two minutes, and he's like, I'm falling in love with you. What do you mean? What do you mean you're in love with her? You barely know her. Barely. Like, oh my God. I can't. And it's just like, you do not love this man. You are in love with the idea of something new, of someone who can give you freedom, especially because he's a nomad. He's an artist. They are kind of like someone who is also artistic and also is like is also nomadic. Like, there is a level of freedom that comes with it, and like an idea, or like some kind of idealization that comes with it, right? No, you're not in love with him. Get over it. Also, people don't acknowledge this either. When you are getting to know somebody for the first time, a lot of the time you will develop a crush on them in some capacity. I'm not gonna like say that this happens to everybody before anyone says like, this is gonna happen with this person. Like to some extent, you do, like, and for people it varies, but like, a lot of the time you do develop crushes on people. Like, that even happens with like people who are in relationships. You will develop crushes on people as you get to know them. It's like more so like whether or not you choose to act on it. And so it's like, and it also depends like more like also like how long does that shit linger? But bitch, this has been like 3 fucking days. Like, I can't. But yeah, I just I don't like romance movies all that much. At that point, it feels too late to say anything. I disagree. I think some of the most incredible, I mean, like, I think some of the most meaningful relationships I've ever seen have come from people who were friends first, and then gave it a try. That's just me. Like, if you have a crush on somebody, I mean, like, this is the way I see it, right? If you have a crush on somebody and it lasts longer than maybe like 3 months, then I would say it's important to talk about. But if you have a crush that like, also it depends on how much you're pursuing it, all this kind of stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but I don't believe that it's ever too late to say something, in regards to relationships. And I'm also extremely passionate about the idea of like confusing the idea of what you think love is with what actually is like you being horny and like, you know, thinking, all that, you know what I mean? So like, that's, I mean, things happen at one way, like, some people find love, like whatever, like however it happens. I just like, I hate that shit. Especially in movies. I think that shit is so stupid. I hate Romeo and Juliet. You're 14. Like, I know that as a teenager, like, and I won't even say just teenagers. I think from like 13 to like 23 maybe, there is like some kind of period where I think that like when like the smallest things feel like it's your whole world, and I know that, and I recognize that, and that's very obvious in Romeo and Juliet. But like, take a breather. Like, take a breather. It's fine. Like, it's okay. Like you are fine. Like take a breather. Go take a walk. Like, don't rush it. Like, you are so young. You have so much like life to live. And like, even in your early 20s, like if you are in your early 20s and like, you're like, oh, I'm an adult, trust me, like, no. There's so much more learning and experiences and you know, things that can happen. Like the things that happen to you will feel like it's all that it is right there and right then in that moment. But like, take a breather, go for a walk. Like especially Romeo and Juliet, y'all go take a walk. So I'm busy on the cyber right now, but it's funny to hear you say like more than me right now. Wait, what do you mean, Thread? Is it because I say, oh, well, when I get worked up, I say like a lot. It's like my version of, basically. I do say, but so, cause like I remember when I was studying in school, one of my teachers was like, you say like way too often. You're using it as a crutch from expressing your true thoughts and feelings. So don't use it as a crutch. So I tried to stop saying like, and every time I would say like in a sentence, I would get deducted like 2 points from my grade for like that class. And I was like, and I tried very hard. When I talk very seriously, I will try to avoid saying it and try to use it more as a term that allows the conversation to feel more casual and more approachable rather than deep and deep and like hostile to an extent. But I do use, but like at some point, I think like I just kind of was like, this is how I talk. This is how I am. This is like the way I feel the most comfortable in expressing myself. And like, if it helps me express my passion, if it mean like, sure, like it might make me seem like more like a valley girl. Maybe people might not take me as seriously, but like, it's me. It's who I am. There's no reason to stop myself just because at one point some teacher was trying to tell me that it meant that I wasn't taking my work and the things that I do and my passion wasn't as valid as someone who didn't say the word like. So, you know, fuck it, we've all. 2, that's a bit harsh. Well, acting school. It's just how that works. Like if you, like I remember, there was a rule that if you showed up a minute late, it was like my first year. The first year, like, if I was like 30 seconds late to class, I would be marked as late and I would lose 5 points for the day. And then if I did it again a second time, I'd be marked off a letter grade for the day. And then the third time you would get sent home. And if it contained and even if it was like an emergency, you were expected to like communicate, like, and like I do believe that, like, you know, if you're going to be late or if something happened to you, if you are able to like send an email to people that are involved so that way they know what's going on with you. But I remember like a relative died, and so I didn't go to class, and I sent an email about it, but they were like, well, you've been absent like this is your third, like you were late 2 times and now you're absent. I don't know. And then I got, instead of getting deducted as like handed a 0 for class that day, I was deducted a letter grade of the whole semester. And I was like, fuck you, dude. Like, whatever. I think it's fine just as long as it's not during business conversation. Oh yeah, no, totally. I wouldn't be talking like this if this was like work. Like, I think that like as like what's it called? Like in work, anybody who's like professionally worked with me, I think that my attitude is like super different. Teachers need to chill. Acting school. I think any person that I know that, whether it's like they're from Earth or from Feyres, if they did any sort of like creative, artistic schooling, all the teachers are always like kind of bogus. Reminding me of a teacher who said I write facetiously. Really? Why? Like, were they trying to like prove a point? Were they like, did they feel like inferior because you type the way that you do? Like, I mean, like, I know that like, I know sometimes being facetious is like a way to like break up the ice, I guess. But like, sometimes the shit's a little too serious. And if you're too serious, I think that you have an inferiority complex. like, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. But I also like don't take most things seriously. So maybe that's like a skill issue on my part. So I don't know. I loved Douglas Adams. I don't know who that is. Hold on. Douglas Adams. Let me see. He's a screenwriter. Oh, he did Doctor Who, from what I'm looking at. Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide. Wait, then why did that say Doctor Who? Hold on. What is this Doctor Who thing? Okay, so he submitted several story ideas to the Doctor Who production office, which have been rejected. On my back. He sent Hitchhiker's Guide pilot script. Was impressed by his commission to write Pirate Planet. Oh, I see. Okay, so he's mainly known for Hitchhiker's Guide. I never got into this book because I remember I started it because everyone was telling me that Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was really good, and at the time I was really into reading. It's not for me. I'm not like, as much as I love like a bunch of sci-fi films, I'm not much of a sci-fi girly. So, like the books that I was reading were like was like existential shit that like made you think too hard and forced you to teach you about life. like existential coming of age books, like stuff that was basically going like, here are people that have like post-traumatic stress disorder, and like these are the things, like these people went through XYZ things, but then they came out of it going, okay, this is how I want to treat other people instead of like that kind of stuff, like really like stupid teen stuff. I mean, oops, sorry. I'm trying to think. I did not get into a lot of dystopian stuff. It gave me too much of like an existential crisis. I did read a couple though, like I read Handmaid's Tale and I read Android's Dream of Electric Sheep. So, pretty much remove the stick from your ass would come to mind if someone was too serious all the time. I say that to people, literally. I literally say that to people, Feral. Like, I'm always like, guys, I'm always like it's usually like, it's just like, I don't know, life's too short. I don't know. Life's too short, man. I don't know. Like, have fun, live life, who cares? Vibe, like, ball hard, whatever, you know? It's like that, so it's very that. But what was, oh, there was another movie before we got too distracted in not distracted, but like going in another direction, because I had mentioned Sally Field earlier. One movie that I really like is called Steel Magnolias. It is a movie from the 80s. I like a lot of movies from the 80s, I think. There is it is a movie about a bunch of Southern women. You got Milan, you got Truvy, you got Weezer, you got Annelle Dupuy, and you got Clary, and then you have Miss Shelby. And you have like these Southern, like American Earth women. And I think it's a really beautiful movie about friendship, and it's got it's Sally Field, Dolly Parton, Shirley MacLaine, Daryl Hannah, Olympia Dukakis, and Julia Roberts, and then what is the name of this man? You still dissecting vomit? No, we're dissecting movies now. Shoot, what is his name? It was like Jason McDermott? Dylan McDermott. He was in it too. Did you ever get into Firefly? No. I did not. I did not get into Firefly. I was not, like I said, I'm not much of a sci-fi girly. Firefly was not for me, but it was for everybody else around me. So, you know, like, ugh. 'Cause like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Joss Whedon does really good work. I think that the things that Joss Whedon does is very iconic, and a lot of people know Joss Whedon's work. And there's a reason for that. That being said, I'm not into like the genre that he works in. But like, I mean, like Joss Whedon's done like such iconic stuff like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And then like, I think Angel was the spinoff. And then you have like Firefly and Serenity, Avengers, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I guess like the ones that I can really say that I was like, this like, no one's gonna be surprised by this, but I really like Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. If you guys don't know what that is, it is a musical comedy drama-esque, like mini show thing, like internet show or internet musical. It has like 3 acts. It's starring Neil Patrick Harris and Nathan Fillion, and Dr. Horrible is like really iconic because I think this was also like the thing that made people go, oh, Neil Patrick Harris does musicals, and made everybody think that Neil Patrick Harris was doing musicals, even though he had never been on Broadway or anything like that. And I remember I was surprised for a really long time that Neil Patrick Harris wasn't on Broadway, because I was so used to him thinking that he was in it, like, or not, that he'd done a lot of state, like that was like his thing, but he was like mainly, you know, he like, people know him because of like Nip Tuck and not How to Succeed. What is that sitcom movie? His name is Barney. How I Met Your Mother. And then you had like Harold and Kumar and stuff. So If you've never seen Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, yes, I have. I have seen Priscilla. Because it's also on Broadway, like Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Yeah, it is also on Broadway. So, media for this convo? No, you're so valid. Like I don't know a lot of like modern, I guess like in the past like 5 years media. But if you if you ever interested about learning about how cool media is and about art and like all that kind of stuff, I love talking about it. So you'll probably hear me talk about it a lot. Especially when it comes to like my favorites, talking about like the cinematography, because that's one thing about media that I think that a lot of people or a lot of fans, unless you really get into it, but people don't always see the hard work of stuff, and like the crew that goes behind it. Like I think people recognize the actors a lot of the time, and it's the same with music. People always recognize the singer, but like people don't always fully recognize like who the lyricists are or who their script writers are for these projects, or how much effort then like thought went into the individual pieces of like the costumes and the sets and the direction and all that kind of stuff. Like people, I love, and I think that's why I like, especially with like Burn the Beast, and I've always like I anticipate. Sorry, my brain is moving faster than my mouth can move. And I anticipate that I will probably always be like this, but like Burn the Beast, for example, I at every turn try to highlight who worked on it as much as possible, because yes, I sing on it and I think I sound great, but that song wouldn't be able to come to life without the people who were a part of it. And people who your directors, your script writers, your your editors, your audio people, like all of these people are such an essential part of media. And like and so like I always think that shedding a light on these people are so essential to entertainment. It's why like things like, making sure that these people are properly supported and properly credited are such a massive deal. So, and Itzy and Jay, don't forget Jay. So I actually love mid and post credit scenes because it gets people to stay and at least be partially aware of all the names who work on a film. Right. My voice is cracked. I'm just like, ugh. Like I love like a title sequence with the credits in it. Like bring that back. Like do the opening scene and then do a title with all the credits in it. Give me that. Especially when you can make it look pretty. Like give me that, because also like it's an opportunity for you to show off the setting, the like where everything is, like what everything looks like. It's so good. Burn the Beast is fire. Thank you. It was a very fun and very important process. But it was like, or not important. It was such a wonderful creative process. I think one day I want to try to get Rain and Jay on here on stream, and so we can talk about that. But maybe like once I release a couple more original songs, whenever that happens, like maybe, because I know that I will definitely be working with those two again. And then I would love for us three to get into a stream together and just talk about the creative process of creating music. And like, because I'm very story focused. Rain is able to take a lot of lyrics that I write and make them more succinct into a way that is more consumable for music, and something that is catchy as well, but also still supplements the story and the like I I guess for lack of a better word, the vision that I have for the song. And then, like literally when we were working on Burn the Beast, when we were in the mixing phase of all of it, after all of like the vocal direction and all that, I literally, I think, was in a call with Jay working on Burn the Beast and like making tweaks here and there. Like, is this too much? We should get rid of this. We should move this here. Or like, can we make this louder? Can we use this effect to further the story of Burn the Beast? And I keep saying story like it's not my life, but like I guess like when thinking of from like a song perspective, like, you know, I'm telling the story of myself and the things that I went through, and I want that to really be conveyed. So that's really important to me. I think I've mentioned this briefly before, like when it comes to music especially, I want the music on its own to be able to tell the story, and I want the lyrics on their own to be able to tell the story. And then I want when you put them together, like you can hear them both separately and still know what the story is, but I think also when you put it together, like the magic really explodes. So wait, animated credits with all the credits are so cool and highlight people's roles. Yeah, like title card stuff. Love that. But yeah. Oh my God. Anyway, I have been yapping for 4.5 hours now. I didn't mean to go this long. If you haven't already, please consider liking the stream. My goal every stream is to like hit 150 likes. So if you haven't already done that, please consider it. I will be back on Friday. We are going to oh shit. For anybody who came in with the raid, thank you for lurking. If you have been lurking the whole time and you didn't come in with the raid, thank you just for hanging out. I appreciate it. So on Friday is going to be the hot tub stream. It's just going to be yapping. I'm also going to play Scrabble because for some reason you guys wanted me to play Scrabble while we did while we were at a hot spring. So I found like an online Scrabble. So we'll be doing that. Also, like, I'm also going to be at MCM this weekend. On Friday, you get to have a meet and greet with Miss Leia. So if you're going to go do that, or if you're going there this weekend, go say hi to Miss Leia. I will be there on Sunday for my meet and greet. I will take a picture with you. I will scream at you. I don't know, whatever happens. So, but yeah, I will show you guys what the Scrabble is. Like it's basically like it's online Scrabble, and I don't know how many people can play in the online Scrabble. I think it's just one. I think it's like only like one-on-one. I don't really know. I've never used the website before, but it's like playscrabble.com. So that way, if you want to play Scrabble with me, you can play Scrabble with me. Otherwise, I'm just going to play against the computer or whatever. But yeah, that's what's happening this week. Tomorrow, I'm going to be on Benny Doki's channel. We're going to play Whisper Mountain Outbreak. And then after Hot Spring, after I'm done fucking embarrassing myself, I'm going to, Katya going to make drugs. Katya and I are going to be making drugs because if you guys have watched her birthday stream, her birthday, we discovered a corrupted island that houses a gate that leads us to plants that make drugs. Her silly little Eelvin flower thing. And it's very beautiful. I say it's silly, but like, I don't know. She's silly, so I think it's silly. Like, and we're gonna make drugs. So I'm very excited to become a drug lord. Yeah. And then on Saturday, I'm not done singing show tunes. I thought of so many show tunes to sing after Backspace Broadway was over. So, does it mean we get to test the drugs? Yo, if you look, I'm fully confident that she's gonna make me test the drugs. I have not done a drug. So like, to me, it's just like, oh, we're going to do the drugs and that's kind of it. So like vibes, I guess. But so I'm probably gonna be testing a drug. I don't know, whatever we're fucking experiencing. But anyway, VOD gang, chat, make sure you say hi to VOD gang. If you guys made it this far in the VOD, thanks for like one part owl vomit, one part nails, and then one part Ava doesn't shut the fuck up, or like, you know, typical shit. And if you're working, thank you for like letting me be here. Thanks for letting me be part of your day. Don't forget to like the stream. If you want to see me do other crazy shit, or have any ideas or fun things you'd want to see, you can put that in the comments or whatever. Please comment on my VODs. They help me out a lot. So just even saying thanks for the stream helps me a ton. And oh yeah, we made me a bucket list. So yeah, just like a lot of fun, silly shit happened today. And I appreciated hanging out with you guys. Yeah. Anyway, if I don't see you at the streams, I'll see you at MCM. If I don't see you at MCM, I will see you whenever the fuck I'll see you. And then really quickly, because I'm trying to get better at it, thank you to my tier 3s, Schwanky, Zane, Delta Viridian, Mac, and Denny. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. And thinking 4 hours of owl vomit digging. That's the thing with these streams is like, I talk so much that they end up being anything. Like when we were playing with the Noble Head, I was just supposed to like do makeup on it and then braid hair and like talk about girly shit. And then that obviously exploded. So that obviously exploded into whatever the fuck it was. Anyway, yeah, also if you haven't liked the stream, like it. Okay. We're gonna go raid my waiting room for Friday because I'm massively hungry. And so, yeah. Anyway, everybody say, Ava La Evolution. Say it. Ava La Evolution.